Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is a Saturday and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Thank you, Barry, for the first tier redeem. Woo! And thank you, Shroomy, for the second tier redeem. And also hope you guys enjoy your taiyaki snacks. And Elle, hello! You're usually a little lurker. Today we've decided to say hi. So hello. Hello. We are going to be continuing with some more Ace Attorney investigations. We are starting a new chapter today, hopefully. I say, why did I say hopefully? There's no hopefully. We are starting a new chapter. What is my brain on about? What was I going to say? I was stretching my back earlier on, just before stream started. And so what I tend to do is I roll up a towel and then I put it underneath my back and I lean on it and I lay on the floor for 5 minutes and hope for the best. I went to move the towel and as I was lifting it over my head, something fell into my eye. I have no idea what, and it hurt like hell. So if I disappear randomly because something is falling out of my eye, you'll know why. It's because I put something in there by accident. Yeah, it was rather painful, and I went to wash it out, but I don't think I managed to wash it out because I think I could still feel it in my eye. Well, it'll either one or two things will happen. It'll either fall out of my eye or it'll fall down the back of my eyeball, which is lovely. Lovely. Oh dear. And this is why people have fear of contact lenses. I don't fear contact lenses. My issue with them is, so I've got astigmatism, and the contact lenses that I have to get are really, really massive. They are 15 mm diameter compared to the standard 12 mm diameters. So the 12 mm's are really easy to put into your eye. Well, I find them really easy to put into my eye. They're very quick and easy, just shove in my eye and done. The 15 mm ones that I have to use are very difficult. Whilst I can get one eye in, I can't get the other eye in, and I will either drop the bloody contact lens onto the floor or lose it, or oh god knows what else, and my eye dries out, and then I just look like I've just been crying in the bathroom for 10 minutes when really I've just been poking at my eye just to get contact lenses in. So I've given up with contact lenses. I just stick with glasses these days. Can't be bothered. It's too much hassle, and I'm not awake enough early in the mornings to try and just put in daily ones into my eyeball. But yes, let's continue. Also, I listen back to some of my VODs. I don't like listening back to my VODs because I really cannot stand the sound of my own voice. I really can't stand the sound of my own voice, so I try not to. But hey Mia, give me my man. I think, oh wait, maybe this isn't the chapter where you'll see him. This might be a chapter that goes back into the past, so we won't actually see Shilong Lang. It'll be the final chapter where we get most of Shilong. Yeah, no, I know, I'm sorry. But we do get younger Gumshoe, so, it's a compensation. It's a compromise. Compensation, it's a compromise, younger Gumshoe. So what I'm doing as well, just to test out, because I feel like when I have, so I usually have overhead or over-ear headphones, and it's got noise cancellation, so I can't actually hear myself properly. Oh, give me my man. Give you L. I mean, if you want, right? If you want, well, as long as L's willing, I'll dress him up with a little pretty bow and I'll hand him over and be like, Merry Christmas, Mia. I don't know if L's still about. And as a bonus, right? Because, once he's tied up and in a little bow, he can't retaliate. So as a bonus, I'll put cat ears on him. I mean, Barry, would you protect him if I put cat ears on him? Would you not allow me to do that at least for everyone's enjoyment? No? But anyway, back to my headphones story. So I usually use over-ear headphones and noise cancellation. And I can still hear myself, don't get me wrong. However, I feel like I don't have as much control over my voice when I use the noise cancellation. So I'm gonna do, and I have another set of headphones, and they're like in-ear buds. Everyone needs cat ears. I mean, I already have ears. I don't need cat ears. Are you sus to Elle? No idea who it is. So Elle is a Tranquil, who said hi earlier on. Well, left us an emoji. He's probably left me on in the background, which is fine. I appreciate all lurkers because you guys are the backbones of streaming community. So thank you so much. He is a Tranquil. Exactly. So that's Elle. We always threaten Elle to put cat ears on him because he refuses to accept that he is a cat boy. Well, I say threaten. I say, we don't really threaten him. We just... No, me just noticing he is Elle. That's absolutely fine, Shroomy. That's fine. We have a big community and of a different variety of people here. So, but yes, that is Elle, and that's who we are tying up in a little bow, putting cat ears on, and giving to Mia for Christmas. As long as he's willing, kinda. I'm sure we could persuade him easily. But yeah, so I have in-ear buds, which also has noise cancellation. And what I'm going to do is only put one in and have my other ear, my other ear free, basically, so I can hear myself. And maybe we might get slightly different voices instead of my same voice for every character. A boyfie is okay with me. Shrimping for fictional men because he does the same. Who's your boyfie, Mia? Sorry, I was trying to... My brain was trying to register the words I just read. But yes, simping for fictional men is perfectly fine here. We all do it. He is also shrimping for fictional men. Does Elle? I don't know. I don't think I've been around for those moments. I know he does for the female characters. I have been around for them. Oh, he never made an appearance here, Jatsu, who doesn't do Twitch or Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean you're... Right, okay. That's absolutely fine. I understand now. Right. Okay. I moved my PNG a little bit. Oh, no. We are missing script. No! She conjured up was taking me back to many years ago. Oh, my God. Maybe I need to make myself smaller. Hang on. 7 years earlier, we missed a load of script. So Kay gave Edgeworth a bit of fabric, which is actually a part of his cravat, the frilly bit by his neck. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu. Dun dun dun. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what Mr. Rel. I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out, Berry. Thank you. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Oh, I did not expect to be thrown straight into script. Okay. Right. I think we are safe here. Yes, do check out Elle because he is a super comfy boy who does ASMR as well. He also has a YouTube channel where he posts a lot of his videos up. And he also does weekly ASMR streams too. I don't often check out the ASMR streams, unfortunately, because a lot of times when he's doing them, I'm I'm doing other things, and I need something a little bit more stimulating than ASMR half the time when I'm working. But do check him out. He is a lovely and wonderful person. He is very sweet too, and very comfy, and he's a very, very sweet person. Sounds familiar. Lol was trying to make sure I spell his name right. Spelling's hard. Everyone check it out. Exactly. Yes, and a YouTube channel. He does 3 streams a week, doesn't he? I think. No one bully him though. I'll fight you. I mean, Barry, when I turn up to his streams, not only do I bully him, I cause chaos. I call him Ellie Welly. And I don't mean it in a mean way. I say it endearingly. I call him Ellie Welly in an endearing way, not in a haha, you're Ellie Welly way. The Ellie Welly, hello. I am the source of Ellie Welly. I'm the one who started it. I was trying to be cute, all right. It's hard being cute when you're old. And this is why I'm going to fight you if we meet up next year. What do you mean? You wouldn't fight me. I said that last time to him and didn't know where I got it from. It's from me. I'm the one who calls him Ellie Welly. I mean, you might not be Mia, but I am. I'm in my 30s. I'm old. Everyone in the spa calls me grandma. Like, they call both me and Tyria grandma because we're in our 30s. Exactly, not old. Oh. But yes, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with being called grandma and being called old and whatnot. I have experience. I have life experience. Plenty. You have words. I mean, we all have words. But yes, I have plenty of experiences to share with people, if need be. In all my 30 years, it's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Hey, Jay, thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Edgeworth. Oh, it's Manfred von Karma. We get to see Manfred von Karma. I forgot. Sir. Edgeworth is so young here. He is so adorable. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I'm honoured and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself, crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Von Karma, yeah, it's been so good. Oh, right, it's yes, it is the past, Mia. I like how the name is, but we all know who this is. Exactly. Well, anyone who's played the previous games know who it is, because Ace Attorney is advertised as standalone games. Well, they advertise them as the capability of being standalone games, which is also true because you don't actually have to play all the previous games to understand what's going on, because each individual game has its own like storyline and chapters, etc. Blah blah blah. However, if you want to know fully all of the characters and their past and their origins, it would be best to play all of the previous games as well. That's my opinion. But I'm also a completionist and a collector, so I will play things in certain order. I will also watch things in certain orders. I really wanted to watch The Hobbit at one point, and the reason was because of Lee Pace. I love Lee Pace. He's one of my favorite actors. And I hadn't watched Lord of the Rings, and I know chronologically Hobbits come first. However, release order wise, Lord of the Rings came out first. So I wanted to watch it in release order. So I watched all of the Lord of the Rings just to then watch the Hobbits. I'm insane. I didn't even need to watch Lord of the Rings to watch the Hobbits because they are unrelated. I mean, they have obviously coinciding characters. It's Bilbo Baggins. Obviously, he is in the start of Lord of the Rings, and he's the reason they go on this quest and this journey. However, it has nothing to do with Bilbo and anyone else in the Hobbits. But I still did it because my brain was just like, no, have to watch all the release orders before you can watch Hobbits because, you're not allowed otherwise. Right, no name, so never mind. Let me out Barry, hold me back. Hold me back, thanks. He says his name right after I said that. Wait, I don't have the chomp anymore. No, not the chomp. Sounds like Nijatsu when I bother to watch anything. I mean, yeah. I'm away 50 minutes, and when I'm back, I'm shouted out, huh? You're more than just shouted out, Elle. our little secret, Mia and Berry. What Elle doesn't know won't harm Elle, right? It's what happens when you disappear for 15 minutes. Secrets are shared. Plans are made. Yeah. Don't worry, Al. All is well. Oh yeah, and Shroomy too. Shroomi's in on it. But yeah, so I ended up watching Lord of the Rings and Hobbits. And I also, as much as I don't want to admit this, I also watched Twilight. Again, only for Lee Pace. And again, my brain was like, no, you can't just watch the film that he's in. You have to watch every single film to then get to Lee Pace. I regret watching Twilight because it really was not worth it for Lee Pace. He only appears on screen for like 5 minutes, says like 2 lines, and then that's it. And I'm like, I watched the whole of Twilight for this amazing moment of Lee Pace. I wasted several hours watching all of these films for these 5 minutes. Do not do what I did. It is not worth it. Trust me. Oh dear. Also, it is super windy and rainy here in the UK. So please make sure you all stay safe. I mean, it's not too bad, but there is a red weather warning over by the west coast of the UK. So if you are by the west coast, please look after yourselves. Be safe. I mean, I don't mind people watching Twilight. Like, it was a trend to watch it when I was a teenager. I mean, same here. It was a trend. I just never did until I found out that Lee Pace was in it for like 5 minutes. So I watched it all and I regret every single second of it. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of rain over here. Yeah, I mean, I've the other night I had my windows open. Only like a little slight small crack. It was so windy that the wind actually dragged my windows wide open. I was like, whoa, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. My window's wide open. Let's not do this. So I end up having to shut it. Yeah, Lee Pace. I love that man. He's amazing. He's beautiful. He's super tall as well. That's such a leisurely prosecutor to be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. We can explore. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. Killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Brian Faraday, gave the order. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Brian Faraday? He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? This is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. And thus there is no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Brian Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Oh, very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all. The power of von Karma. Same and cats were up all last night looking out the window. Yeah, it is loud and windy. It was cold and wet. Have no fear, Edgeworth is here. Why did you make me say it was cold and wet? Have no fear, Edgeworth is here. Mia! Why did you make me rhyme? Oh my god, no! I got clipped. That was not me. Okay, Mia's the one that's being sus. Today's trial. So, you have achieved a firm understanding of the case. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. But you said the sus thing, Chad. No, right? You can't blame me for reading out chat, okay? Came back from checking outside. Be safe in the comments in the game, so it's all in chat. It's not in my head. You did that on purpose, Mia. You set me up. I see how this is. I'm gonna have to go back on Ideal then. I haven't even been streaming for an hour and already I've been set up. I'm blaming chat now. None of you are innocent. If you're in my chat, none of you are innocent. You all have something to hide. Well, you don't come here to hide what you're hiding. You come here to find solace in revealing what you're hiding. Jesus. Half an hour in and I'm already being conned by chat. Ah, dear. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Codopian embassy. Okay, I need to learn to say the word. Codopian. Codopian? I keep mixing the P and the D's. You also say so. Sure, Shroomy. You are not say so. You hang out in both mine and Rin's chat. Rin is one of the least say so people I know. The victim, Mr. Dead Man. I mean, he is dead. This pun is like right on the nose. The victim, Mr. Dead Man, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant, in this case, Mr. Mac Rowell, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Codopian embassy as well. At first, Rowell claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dead Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. I'm not repeating myself here. You're not setting me up this time. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rowell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rowell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. by the real Yatagarasu, Brian Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Codepian Embassy staff member, people are actually referring it to as the second KG8 incident. The second KG8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Oh well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Oh, the second KG8 incident? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Ooh. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Oh, there's a scandal? Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. Scandal, drama, death. Dun dun dun. I don't want to sound sus, but Rin is say-so compared to some gay streams I watch. I mean, that's fair enough. Okay, to be fair, right? Rin is sus, but she's not the most sus out of some of the people that I watch. There is a couple that I follow and watch that are more sus than Rin. I'll give her that. I won't slander Rin too much. I love her too much to slander her. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness of the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Codepian Embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Codepian by the name of Manny Kochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence. If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. And make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG8 incident as well. That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident. That's why it's been called the second KG8 incident. Yes. Yet there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Right back getting food? No worries, Berry. Enjoy the foods. Have good nom-nom-noms. Yatagarasu. I'd better find out more. Okay. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Codepian Embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious counting records and release them publicly, or more likely to steal secrets from the Codepian Embassy itself. Bring some for Mia too? Yeah, bring some for everyone. Sharon's caring, Berry. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen items to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That wouldn't have been the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed.
She's so cute. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
Mia! Oh, you're gonna make me blush.
Oh.
Hello, Jay. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Berry has popped off to get some food, so I don't have a mod at the moment. Jay Bird Games, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jatsu, and I'm a variety streamer. I mostly play story-heavy games, as well as emotional games and psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. What were you playing? Path of Exile 2. I've not heard of that game. How was it? Was it fun, Jay? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you murder? Did you raid? Did you build? Think of all the things that you could have possibly done. Raiders, if you have not had a drink for a while or hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab a hold of your cup and take a nice big sip of whatever's in your cup. And if you haven't moved for a while, please make sure you lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. Throw grenades at baby looking things. Throwing grenades? Why are you blowing up cute things, Jay? Huh? Why are you blowing up cute things? Cute things are supposed to be admired, not blown up. But I hope you had a good stream and I hope you had fun though. It's an action RPG. Everything looks really nasty and dark. Oh, I see. I mean, sometimes there are really cute, ugly things. I say this because there are a few cute, ugly things that I enjoy and appreciate. And yes, you have to kill it. Yeah. You're not ugly. You're cute, but you're not ugly. I'll give you that. Jay doesn't like children, I see. Not many people do, Shroomy, unfortunately. And, right, I don't... So, I know a lot of people are like, oh, kids are little shits. Oh, I swore. Okay, I'm sorry. You can tell, you can grass me up to Berry that I swore and she can add to the swear jar. I mean, some kids are absolutely terrible terrors, but a lot of the times it is due to parenting. So I don't purely blame the child. Parents have a part to play in that as well. I don't hate children, but I don't want any of my own. I'm fine with babysitting kids that belong to my friends or family. It's fine if they go, Jadsu, can you look after these kids for us for like a couple of hours? Sure, that's fine. I'll be a responsible adult. I will look after them. But I do not want to keep them. They must go back home to their parents. I don't want them. I mean, yes, but that's not related. I mean, that's also, yeah, fair. But no, thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations. We have only just started the new chapter, so we're not that far along. We have been, well, chatting and discussing things whilst we have been playing. But I will continue. Yeah. I need to write a script for these things when people raid me, because I always get lost and I'm like, what else do I say? What else can I say? I've done the introductions. I've welcomed you in. I've made sure you guys are hydrated. I've made sure you guys are stretched. You know, but yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay with me. The paperwork for the prosecution substitution is complete.
Oh, why do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
I'm so sorry.
I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
A proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
Let's go. Let's see what the court brings us. I think this is the first time we've played as a prosecutor in court and not out of court, because a lot of stuff that Edgeworth has been doing has been out of court and arresting people.
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defence is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, there's the judge.
Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform.
He looks the same. He does look the same. The judge never aged. The judge is a vampire.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. I come to think of it the other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however.
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove a witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. It doesn't. It's an emergency, sir. Oh, it's Gumshoe. It's younger Gumshoe.
Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Please, wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honour. What? What?
Dun dun dun! Right off the bat. Both of them, yes, both of them, unfortunately. Stay back. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hot spot. Isn't she Mr. Rail's defense attorney? More deaf bodies. Holy sushi roll, no ads, not now. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mia. Oh no. The climactic bit, and it's thwarted by ads.
Hey you, no running in the hallway, pal.
I know you to tell me what to do. I will never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Excuse me, but who are you? Loughton Twitch Turbo. Future came back. Welcome back, Mia. How laughs. I was like, Lout in Twitch Turbo? Why are you? What's Loughton? Laughs. Oh, thank you, Shroomie. That's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting Mia a gift sub. Mia, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation, came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. Look at his chin. I never realised how big his chin was. Like, his design works. Like, his proportions work absolutely fine. But until now have I noticed how long his chin is. This man has a strong chin. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Oh my god. Giga bad Chad. Oh, Chad bad even. It's true, that's his chin. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Look at his eyes like bulge. He's like, is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare you trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Macrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. Young Gumshoe! He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Young Shoe? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? And besides, aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Well. Looks like you just might have a brain after all in the head of your son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Oh, okay, so we are out of questions for you. How about you? Do we have her name? Do you have a minute? Also, Gavin have Sunday on both H. You have Sunday? I'm still trying to get Sunday. I'm so upset. Well, I'm not upset. I'm on 40 pity. So I was... So previously on... Oh my god. What was that noise? Honkai Star Rail. I was trying to get Aventurin at first. And I ended up on high pity, like 70 pulls. And I didn't even get him. I got Claro. I lost my 50-50 to Claro. And so now I've been pulling for Sunday, but I'm on 40 pity and he's still not home. I hate my accounts. Every single time. I never get like early pity. I always get like high pity and I'm just like, give me the characters. Yeah. The only time I've had luck was with Agente, and I didn't want him. I literally, sometimes I do this thing where I just pull for, fun and giggles and stuff. And I got a bloody E1 Agente. I didn't even want you. Although I use him a lot now. He's one of my mains. I love him. He's amazing. But yeah, it was just like, I don't even want you, and I got an E1. And the ones I want, they never come home. I have to get like a 780 pity before they come home, and I'm just, why do this to me? Why do I have to play so much of the game? I just want the characters. Please. Oh dear. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I'll make do what I've got. Even if I don't get him, I'll just wait for a rerun of another banner. My EU account zooming because of Sunday. Oh, bless. He's so pretty. I love all the fan art that has been coming out of him as well. I think I saw like a pixel fan art of him and I'm just, oh my god, this is so pretty. It's so pretty. Need more men. Yes, we do need more men. More pretty 2D men. The world can never have enough. I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologise for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute's a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. I really hate that little finger wag, winking this thing that he's picked up from Manfred von Karma because it's a nasty habit. Well, it's not a nasty habit. It's a bad habit. And it's like, oh, Edruff, you need your own thing. Wait, he does. Yeah, I mean, that's something he's picked up from Manfred von Karma because it's something that his mentor does. And he does it into his, like, even into present day. And it's like, Edruff, please come up with your own thing. Do not take me for some naive novice. Huh? Do not take me for some novice? She's just laughing in his face. So you're a student of von Karma. Edruff, please be more original. Exactly. I might get him, not sure. If not for us, do it for Nick. Exactly. Be original for Nick. For Fifi. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Oh, thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callista Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head to head in court. But of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Herta? What about... She's getting a new form, isn't she? So we can use all my J's and save for food. Lol, now I may have to skip her to get the Herta. Elle is hyped. I look forward to seeing you do your wishes. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just that what you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologise for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, so we're not going to get much out of her. Oh, can I move? Oh, I can. She'll hurt at your stellars. She will applause. No, come back. I'm saving for Firefly. Edelon's next cycle. No pulling to that. No, but Elle, we need Sunday. I also missed out on Firefly as well. And she's really good. So I've been borrowing her from Zingy's account. And she's actually really fun to play with. I need more J's. Help me. I mean, Elle's got plenty of J's and so does Berry. I don't know what them two are talking about. They save up Jades like anything. I hope I get to the point of pulling for those. I might go for some light cones at some point. I am this close to spending. Stop it, but characters or quick get fly fire. Yeah, don't side-eye me, Elle. I see your account when you play. I see your account and I see all those Jades. I have just over 40k left. I have not. Oh yeah, just over 40k. That's not a lot. Yeah, sure, Berry. Go flash in how much Jades you've got in your account. Why not? Make us all feel bad. Sure, thank you so much. We feel amazing. No. Elle, don't even bring that up. I mean, Berry will bury you with the amount she's got. That's hardly any. Oh, the sadness. Oh, the sadness. My poor account. Big saving for Maverick. Oh my god. Oh wait, is she the new fire character? I spent like 25k promos in Genshin, just trying to get Navia's weapon, and I think Honkai will do the same if I keep wishing. Ooh, I haven't touched Genshin for a while. Admittedly, I kind of gave up. I got Kinich and then was like, I can't be bothered. And then I wanted, what's his name? Ororon? Was that guy's name? I wanted him as well because he's quite pretty. But again, I just can't be bothered to open up the game. And I think the only time I probably will come back to the game to do some wishing is if Capitano comes to become a playable character, because he is just mwah. He is beautiful. His character design is just perfection. I will come back to Genshin for him and him only. No one else. That's good but scary. What's good but scary? Much haven't played HSS this year. Wait, not technically maths. I got my Genshin compromised, but got it back luckily. Oh no. I hope you didn't lose much, Mia. Found the recovery mail. Oh, that is lucky. And you are? Who? Me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name's Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours? Detective Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. Not more than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Wait, his name is... Yeah, his name is Dick Gumshoe. Did you not know that, Mia? Did you not know he was called Dick Gumshoe? So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just going to have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you're on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot and then I kind of froze. You're a detective and measly gunshots scared you that much. And then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running into the scene. He went into lobby number 2 together and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, I didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Miss you. There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Codopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. I swear if they accuse Gumshoe, I'll have words. I mean, do they accuse him? I can't remember if they do. I don't think they do, but he does play a big part in the testimony of this game. What's going on? Detective Bad and Misused Moose has changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin? I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Bad. On Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Atagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes, it's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only you'd get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. That man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic, I'm placing Edgeworth in charge with investigation.
It's young Francesca. Look how young she is. She's a wee little baby. Papa, how can you place him in charge? Francesca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Is the Whippy? It is. She's the young Whippy, and she's not got a full-on whip, but she has a oh my god, what's it called? A horse. I mean, there's a name for that. Is it also called a whip? A horse whip? Because they're not like there's a stick that's a whip, but it's what you use for horses. Francesca von Karma, so she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? If you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you, never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francesca. Crop whip, that's the one, a horse crop. Thank you, Berry. I had the word, like I knew it had a name for it, but I just couldn't remember. I was like, what is that name? It's a whip, but you use it on horses. Yeah, it's called a whip, or for horses as well. I don't know what it is, by the way. Bippity boppity boo. Yeah, it's what riders use to like encourage the horses to go faster, basically. She has no problem bad mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene? This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad, and I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francesca, I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork for now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. You spotted something? What have you spotted, Mia? Do not disappoint me. The window? Yeah. Hold up, Von Karma. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francesca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Will it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Bad. It looks like Mr. Funkama was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Hey, Faye, welcome in. I hope your studying's going well. Gonna lurk, I'm chilling. That's fair. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. This case gets really confusing as well because there's quite a bit to uncover, considering how they died. It's the only real explanation that they killed each other somewhat simultaneously. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Funkama name. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. Chillin', just had lunch and going back to the grind. Yes, go, go, go. You got this, Faye. Study hard, pass those exams, and become a fully fledged a fully fledged vet is what I was trying to say. Not flet. Clearly, my words aren't working properly today. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonour to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth. Gonna grab a snack, be right back. No worries, Mia. I hope you enjoy your little snack. My ECG might go flat soon, but I got you. No, not the ECG. No, don't let it go flat. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Oh, thank you for giving me a shout out in your stream, Faye. That's very much appreciated. It came through on my alerts, but thank you. You are lovely and wonderful. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. No, that's fine. I can see the alerts come through, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Kid. I got caught for lurking in someone's stream. Thank you, Barry, for also doing Faye a shout out. So Faye also does streaming, and she does a lot of study together type streams. So if you ever are in need of like a study buddy, but aren't able to, have someone there in person, Faye is a good one to go to for a study buddy stream. And hey, Horror, thank you for claiming your taiyaki snack. I hope you enjoy it. Kid. Says you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. They said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. The new prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Kinky, hey Barry? Are you calling Barry kinky, or are you saying that you're kinky? Have you just come to my stream to just announce that you're kinky? Horror. I know this is a safe space, but we need context. They might be. Thank you for the shout out, Barry and Justin. No worries, Faye. I might be. Oh dear. I mean, this is a safe space. So if you wish to shout to the world that you are kinky, then you are free to do so. But you're the one with no, horror. No. I'm not the one whipping people. Francesca is the one whipping people. I will have you know, Francesca and I are not the same. All right, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it'll be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Hey, Barry, what do you mean we're the same height? I'll have you know that I'm probably a bit taller than Francesca von Karma. Hang on, let's see. Oh, wait, hang on. They sometimes have their heights in there. Let's have a look. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill Codepian embassy staff member, but I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rao was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. It could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of a prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from the scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence, so as to protect the honour of the Von Karma name. Right. Let's check out the profiles. Where is she? Oh, it doesn't have their height. But she's 13. She's very young. My mentor's daughter, studying to be a prosecutor in Germany, back on break. Sometimes they have their heights in there. Jesus, Von Karma's 60? Dead man. Mackerel. Just friends then. Is it not Francesca? It is Francesca. I just call her Francesca for some reason. Francesca von Karma. Yeah, I don't know why I thought of Francesca. Tyrell Bad. Kay, we don't know Kay's age. Yatagarasu. Jasu likes to be. I always like to be wrong. It's what makes me different from everyone else, you know. He has anger issues. Who has anger issues? Manfred von Karma? I mean, he does look angry, like permanently angry. What evidence were we looking at? We didn't look at this one, reference materials. Okay, so it's just the it's just a newspaper. The victim, Miss CCU. So we also know that the defense attorney is also called Miss U. So we can then now draw the conclusion that they are related, CC and the lawyer, Miss U. A shadow over the Amano group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? Codepian embassy staff member Manny Koshin found not guilty. Okay, so that's all we've got. Right. Let's investigate the table. We're going to do this a bit at a time. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
This is evidence? Better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? Oh, so we're not going to pick it up? Okay. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know.
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however.
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha!
What was that outburst for?
My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that first fell, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. Oh. Game? Have you frozen? Oh. My game hasn't frozen, but my controller's low on battery. Hang on. 2 seconds. Just gonna swap them out. Yeah. Okay, and in we go. Here we are. Okay. You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay. So let's look at the... What's on his hand?
His hand is all black down there. See? I wonder what it could be.
If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain.
An ink stain?
Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
Feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal?
Wait, Edward still writes with feather pen? Why not just get a fountain pen at that point?
It looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand.
So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun.
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science, even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. You say that, Edgeworth, but much later on in your life you do fire a gun, and then you get accused of murder, and then Nick has to bail you out.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Handgun jotted down, organizer, foreshadowing. Exactly. Was Faraday's evidence from embassy staff killing case. It was found in his hand. Okay. Let's have a look at the knife. Oh.
It looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it. Oh. Mr. Rell's cause of death was being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him laying face down.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Did he just pick it up? I can't remember. So, I mean, he did... Because I can't remember if he fired the gun. I mean, because obviously there's another case where Manfred von Karma kills Edref's father. And I can't remember if Miles actually fired the gun whilst in the elevator, whilst they were trapped there, or not. And then later on, the other case was, you are right, Faye, he did just pick it up. So he was in a boat and then there was a gun and he just picked it up and then the guy just fell into the water. And then Edgeworth was then accused of murder. Which is also the case that was related to the case to his dad. Wow, there's so many guns in there. Guns are bad, guys. Say no to guns and stay in school. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rail's cause of death with his body position like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory of them the way they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. Guns are fun. They go pew pew. Hello, Sandwichy. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. And there you have it. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take another sip of my tea. And a stretch. Ooh. No, not whilst don't fart whilst I'm stretching. Sounds like I let one out. Oh, oh my god, stretch. Oh, my bones are super crunchy today. Like really crunchy. Oh. But also, talking about guns and saying no to guns, I have fired a gun before. So I've been, I'm sure I've mentioned it before as well. So I went to Poland with a group of friends one time. We went to a firing range. So I got to try out like a bunch of different guns and shoot them at a target and, you know, just go pew pew. That was quite fun. I didn't enjoy the shotgun though, because it was a pump action shotgun and I was pathetic, basically. I couldn't get the pump action working. So I had to get the attendant to pump the gun for me before I could shoot it. So I did not enjoy that. But the other guns were quite fun. So I can't remember what guns I got to try out. I think there was like 2 different guns. Oh, why, hello. Thank you so much for the best viewers. No, thank you. No, you're right. I'm good. Thank you and goodbye. Your comment is not appreciated or wanted or accepted here. No. Anyway, back to my gun story. So we got to try out different guns. I think I tried out like 4 different guns. I had a lot of fun with the handgun. That was fun. That's already exactly. I already do. Everyone here right now are the best viewers I could ever ask for. And I really honestly do appreciate every single one of you for stopping by and, you know, listening to me ramble and talk and play games and do bad voices for characters. But yeah, I enjoyed the handgun. And then there was a rifle. Jesse likes the bullying. Likes the bullying confirmed. That is not an invitation for you guys to just start bullying me, all right? I don't mind some bullying, but don't take it too far. Although I am told that I give as good as I get, so you know, I'm not easily upset by it. Let's put it that way. But yeah, so that was fun. But let me tell you though, like clay pigeon shooting is so much fun. It is absolutely. I would honestly do it again. It is just that much fun, and I recommend it to people who aren't too adverse to guns. Oh well, actually not too adverse, too like against guns and don't mind doing like a little bit of clay pigeon shooting kind of thing. That is enjoyable. And I actually, when did I do it? I think it was Papa Lamb's birthday, and then we went out to celebrate his birthday and we did a bit of clay pigeon shooting. He absolutely had a ball. He had so much fun as well. But yeah, my dad enjoys quite a few things. He enjoys a lot of outdoor things. So we've done like clay pigeon shooting with him. We did like driving range golfing with him. I really suck at golfing. Let's put it that way. I always miss the ball. I either miss the ball, or I don't put enough strength in it, or I putt it in an awkward direction so it goes in the opposite way, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, that was intentional, I promise, honest. But no, we try to think of like fun outdoor things to do with him because he enjoys things like that. We'll probably have to plan something else. Although, right, I say that, but he's been enjoying going on trips away with my mum. So they do a lot of cruise trips. Their last one was to Norway, I believe. And then they're going away again next year. So I don't know. I'll see what I can think of. It's also really adorable. So my dad wants to do more reading. However, he's like, don't buy me books that have too many words in it, but don't buy me books that have not much words in it. So I buy him a lot of teen fiction to read, like sets of teen fiction. He absolutely loves them. I don't know what set of teen fiction I should get him next. So I've given him Philip Pullman. He's read oh my god, is it Shadow and Bones? Is that the series? I can't remember. He needs AO3. You can just filter the word count. What's AO3, Faye? He has a Kindle, but he doesn't really use it because he doesn't know how to get the books onto the Kindle, if that makes sense. I know you can probably buy the book, and I don't know if he does or doesn't, or he gets my sisters to do it. I have no idea. And you don't know AO3? Oh man, it's okay. No, I don't know AO3. But are you sure it's okay? You can explain it to me if you want. But yeah, I need to think of other teen fictions to get him. And then he always complains as well that the Kindle isn't like a book, so he doesn't really enjoy using it as much. But it's convenient for like when he doesn't have something to read, if that makes sense. Which I understand, because I'm kind of the same. I'd much rather read a physical book than a digital one, but sometimes there's only so much space you can have. I only have AO3 because it's been mentioned by Karina on Draw 3 sometimes. I've looked at it out of morbid curiosity. There's a lot of questionable content on there. If your life isn't taken over by a 3 yet, don't. Okay. I'm not going to. I don't think I have enough time to let something else take over. Oh dear. I mean, you say there's questionable content. So recently I've been collabing with someone and I've been writing scripts for them to use for ASMR. And it's not like your standard cozy ASMR things. It is quite spicy. I've been writing very, very spicy things for this person to read. And they are going to release more whips and chains. I mean, exactly. Exactly horror. Actually, no, funnily enough, there aren't any whips and chains, but I might have to add that to the list of things to write for them. So they will, I think they're going to announce it soon. I'm not too sure. When they do, I'll put it up onto Twitter and be like, hey guys, this is the person that I've been collabing with and providing scripts for. So, you know, if you want to check out the things I've written and want to hear them read in a very nice, beautiful, smooth voice, then go sign up. Go sign up. But until then, obviously, I'm not going to say too much because, you know, life and things happen. So, you know, patience. I have been working on some more scripts as well for them to be reading. Hopefully there'll be a bit of content for everyone. For everyone, you know, there's a bit of everything for everyone. But yeah, I'll talk more about that once it's fully announced and whatnot, because it's not my thing to be talking about, because I'm not the one. All I'm doing is just providing a part of the content to help them with the big part of the content. So yeah, I'll tell you all about it later on. Right, let's continue the game. Do you not approve? Of course not. What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. I understood, sir. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. He has a pen. Let's look at the pen. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me. You should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Oh, poor Gumshoe. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rowell is holding. Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. And from the looks of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rowell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Okay. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rowell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then, he aimed the gun at Mr. Rowell and fired. However, Mr. Rowell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then, the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case. What a crazy way to go! Still, something about the explanation just doesn't seem right. Yeah, because Mr. Rowell fell first. Not Mr. Fell fell first. Mr. Rowell fell first. And then Faraday fell on top of him. So if Faraday had shot first, then Rowell would have fallen first, but then he wouldn't have been able to stab Faraday to then... I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Early, but never has to take another look. Okay, so that means there isn't anything else to check, right? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wait, no. How about some logic pieces? Neat tidy table, fountain pen, pocket, ink stain. Mr. Faraday has ink on his left hand. Why is there ink in such a place anyway? Oh, if he's got ink on his left hand, that means he's left-handed. And that splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. But the gun's in his right hand. The window's open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. The flowers in the garden below, they're so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Oh, well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one can get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Oh, are you moving? Are you stuck? Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized TV like this one. Oh, let me see it. Wow, this thing is huge. Oh. And way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch that. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. The TV's been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you do know what will happen if you touch something again. Right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. Oh. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rao. It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. And what would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? What? Now I've been downgraded to just boy? Okay. So we check that. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Oh, right, okay. Neat and tidy... No. Oh, wait. So could it be the lobby window and the bags? Because we also know that the table was neat, so we know that there wasn't a fight. Oh no, I was wrong. So maybe it's the bags and the neat table. Neat table and plastic bags. Because they contradict each other? Yeah, okay. There was a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to why or how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bags related somehow. Eek. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. It's funny though, because this is the first time that Gumshoe and Edgeworth meet. And then after this, they then end up working together. And they make quite a team. I mean, I know Gumshoe is a little bit useless when it comes to the investigation and stuff. And he always sides with Nick and he thwarts Edgeworth and always gives Nick all the evidence and information. But, you know, they make a good team. Gumshoe is the glue that brings Edgeworth and Nick together. Wait till you get a load of this, pal.
It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else in or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. You just like that Gumshoe Loki's the biggest ship of Edref and thinks, yeah, he is. He's the biggest fan. And he is probably the first fan because he helps bring them together. Shroomy, please agree. Agree with me. Tell me I'm right. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility.
No way, pal. Really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and... Oh? Oh, this. It's in his right hand. Is this spot somehow connected to any evidence that I hold? Yes. Because we deduced that he's left-handed. I will agree this time. Just this time, Shroomy? Don't you think I'm right all the time? Now, we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed, and yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold a gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of foul intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Investigation complete! That was rather quick, actually. I remember when I first played this game, and I was so stuck, and it took ages to figure out anything. And like, this is my third playthrough of this game. And I don't even think that the second time was easy either. So that the third time was easy. Maybe I've gotten smarter. Or he can be ambidextrous, right with his left and shoot with... That is also true, Sandwichi. That is very true. And there are a lot of people that are ambidextrous. Tyria is as well. Actually, now that I think about it, she can write with both her left hand and right hand. I think she draws with her right as well, which I was really curious about because she's actually naturally left-handed. And when I was staying around hers, I was a bit like, Tyria, you're not drawing with your left hand? You smart, I guess. I guess so. What do you mean you guess so? That's such a backhanded, like, agreement. It's like, yes, I agree with you, Jatu. Backhand. Got my fries, what I miss? Oh, you missed quite a bit, Mia. We completed an investigation. Have you just got plain fries or do you have things on your fries? Do you have like cheese and bacon and jalapenos and I don't know what else you can put on top of fries, like fully loaded fries. Ketchup. I mean, ketchup is good too, actually. Nice and simple. The classic. I actually like a mixture of ketchup and mayo on my chips. Cheese and bacon on fries. Yeah, have you never had cheese and bacon on fries, Shroomy? It's nummy. I didn't want to make anything else. That's fair enough. That's understandable. Quick and easy and simple. Here's the autopsy report. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. I'm not that extra sorry. I mean, that's fair enough. because like a lot of people, you know, when you do like nachos as well, so you can do like nachos and cheese on top, and then some jalapenos and some chorizo as well. Although I don't like jalapenos because, well, it's not that I don't like them. I don't mind them. I will sometimes occasionally eat them, but I can't eat a lot of them because they are, and as pathetic as this sounds, they are very spicy for me. And they are probably the least spiciest of chilies out there. Hey Tyria, thank you for stopping by and redeeming your taiyaki. We were just talking about you, what I was. Jalapeno, again, they are spicy. It's not just me, they are spicy. I know people adding stew fries on them. Stew fries? What's stew fries? I know some people put gravy. That's a very Australian Canadian thing. It's a Canadian thing. They put gravy on their chips. Is it called oh my god, it begins with P. I can't remember what it's called now. Pouty? Yeah, that's the one. Telling us all your secrets. No. I was just talking about how you can write with both hands. The fries with cheese, curds, and gravy. Yeah, that's the one. I've never had it before. Oh no, I'm just saying things. What were we saying? Wench? Paprika. I mean, paprika is good. Or paprika. Don't tell them how I live. Look. Yeah, it's a very Canadian thing. Yeah, I've never tried it. But I'm from the land of disco dirty fries, and essentially the same thing. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, we just get loaded fries, which is just cheese on top and then whatever other bits and bobs. And I do see like some, it's just meh. Really? Not that good, sandwichy? Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Thank you. Cheese curds are squeaky. Is it like halloumi by any chance? Cheese curds? I know halloumi is probably not cheese curds, but you know. You said it's squeaky. Halloumi's squeaky. Kinda. So it doesn't melt. Oh no. I was thinking more melty cheese and gravy. I mean, that could go quite well together. Melty cheese and gravy on top of chips. Halloumi, it is squeaky. Have you, I mean, oh my god, cheesy chips and gravy is the boy. I don't think I've had cheesy chips and gravy before. I've had gravy and chips. I've also had chips and curry sauce. Chips and curry sauce, oh my god. So my dad used to own a takeaway, and it was a Chinese / fish and chips. So a lot of times for dinner, I just have chips and gravy sauce. You failed? You failed? What have I sparked? You sparked a food talk. We are all hungry hippos here. I should have made some for you. No, that's all right. It needs to be the Chinese chips curry though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it has to be the Chinese chips curry. There's no other curry sauce that goes with chips. Trust me. And I was telling Tira, because we were talking about, I can't remember what we were talking about people drinking something. But anyway, so one time a customer came and they bought like 2 cups of curry sauce, and then we were like, oh, don't you want anything else with your curry sauce, like, you know, chips or, you know, fried rice? And no, I just want your curry sauce. And then they just downed the 2 cups, and then we were like, oh, okay, is there a reason why you're just downing the curry sauce that you just bought from us? And then they were like, oh yeah, it cures my cold. And to be honest, and I was telling Tira that I'm not actually surprised that the curry sauce that my dad made cured colds, because there's actually a lot of vitamin D in the one that he made. So my dad used to put a lot of like orange pills and like a lot of like really good stuff into the curry, like the curry paste. So I can't remember what exactly was in the base of the paste, but I just remember there being a lot of orange pills. Obviously there was like aniseed and bay leaves and all that stuff. So I mean, good for you. Exactly. Chinese curry is unpredictable in how spicy it's going to be. I mean, our one wasn't spicy at all. Our one was just very flavorful. And like I said, it's probably why that person bought like 2 cups and downed it and was like, yeah, it'll cure my cold, because it was probably packed full of like a lot of nutrients that people didn't realize. It was fun because, you know, a lot of people just think, oh yeah, they've just bought a tub of the base sauce and they've just added water or stock to then thin it down and make it. But no, my dad made like the base curry sauce by himself, by hand. So, you know, put a lot of dedication into it. And I do miss it sometimes. I say that, but then I think back about it. I'm like, I miss the food. I don't actually miss working in a takeaway. It was probably the most unfun part of my life. Use Irish curry powder at the chippy I worked at. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places do. They just use either powder form or just, you know, a tubbed stock and whatnot. And I mean, if it works, it works. You want to down curry sauce? No, I don't want to down the curry sauce. I just miss having it on my chips, like proper tasty Chinese curry on chips. Because not many people make their own. A lot of people just buy it in, which is fair enough because, you know, time is money. But yeah, I think I miss the food. I don't miss the shop. And I remember, because I'm the oldest, when my parents were running takeaway, I remember my dad turning around to me. So when I retire, this thing's yours. And I'm like, no, Dad. As soon as you pass this takeaway down to me, I am selling it. It is gone. I am not running it. This is not my life. I do not want this for my life. It is not the life that I think of when I think about mine. So yeah, so anytime he mentioned that he was passing it down to me, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to sell it. Just for full clarity, I am going to sell it. You could have a Chinese chippy empire. No, I'm not cut out for that. Oh my God, hire me. I'm good fry cook. I mean, yeah, if I ever get the opportunity again, I'll hire you, Tyria. We can make the spa Chinese takeaway, the spa fish and chips. Oh my God, the spa fish and chips in Chinese. Perfect. We'll make the best curry sauce and the best fish and chips. And we'll have proper Savoy. But no, it's not a great life, honestly. You work damn hard. Like you have to wake up early in the morning, peel the potatoes, cut the potatoes, prep everything else ready for the day, and then you have to deal with the customers, and then you have to cook, and you get like unreasonable demands as well. Oh my God, the amount of unreasonable demands I had because I worked as I took a lot of orders, and then I also worked like the front of house, dealing with. So I used to wrap fish and chips like a pro, mind you, like an absolute pro. Hey Pyro, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. So I used to do all that, take the orders, pack all of the Chinese dishes into like the plastic Tupperware and put them into bags and prep them for delivery. It's really not, you don't get a life really. There's no work-life balance when you run a business like that. And I so I helped out coming into fish and chips. That's a good thought for tea tonight. I mean, it makes for good tea. Honestly, it makes for good dinner. Sometimes I'm like, I really fancy fish and chips. And there are a couple of places that are good near me, but not all of them are great. Unfortunately, the batter has to be crispy, and a lot of places do soggy batter, and I'm like, no, I'm good, thank you. But yeah, if it's something that you want for your life, then yeah, go for it. It's a lot of hard work though. That's all I can say. You have to be absolutely prepared for because it's not 12-hour days. It's literally you do 16-hour days. There's it literally is the saying, no rest for the wicked. And depending on the area that you set up in as well, Jesus Christ, some customers, some of them can be really nice. You get some really good regulars, and then you get some not so great regulars, and they are just awfully demanding. That's just hospitality in general. Yeah, it is. You're right. It is hospitality in general, and it doesn't matter where you go because you're going to get the same people. It's not fun. And this is why I refuse. Whenever I try to look for jobs, I try not to have a job that deals with too many people. I can't. I'm great with customer service. Don't get me wrong. I'm brilliant at it, and that's why my boss keeps me where I am. Because I'm great with the customers and clients. But I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And there's another thing, it's like when I'm just a tiny little bit nice to them, or if I'm just doing my job. I'm not flirting. Trust me, I'm far from flirting. I don't have that in mind. I am literally just trying to get the work done so then you don't complain at me. That's literally what I'm doing. And some people, they just take that sort of thing as, oh, this person's flirting. I am not. I'm far from it, mate. Please. I'm just working. I'm just doing my job. I'm just getting paid to make sure that you are happy with the service that we provide, and that's it. That's all it is. Yeah. I don't like working with people. And then there's office politics as well. Oh my God. Office politics. I mean, not so much nowadays. I work with a very skeleton team, so it's not many of us to really have office politics with. But before, when I was in a much bigger team, oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not my job. Oh, it's that person's job. Oh, it's mine. It's the no. Just get on with it. We all have to do a part. We all do a bit. Just do it. Get it over and done with. Why drag it out? You know, fine, I'll do it. Whatever. Go sort yourselves out. I don't care. You bought more fries? Num num num. Mia, do you put salt on your fries as well? Anyway, I'm going to continue with the game before we go off on another chip talk. We spent like 20 minutes talking about chips. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. The defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? Just catch up. That's fine, Mia. Just catch up's fine. You're lurking, no worries. Oh, yeah. I hope you find lots and lots of diamonds in your mind. But chips. Butts chips? Are you saying butts chips or just butt chips? Pyro. What are you trying to say? But chips are nice. Chips are good. I like potatoes in general. Oh my God, potatoes are so versatile. Like honestly, you can do anything with them. You can make chips out of them. You can make crisps out of them. You can do a jacket potato. You can do roast potatoes, boiled potatoes, and then you have like the hash browns as well. Oh my God, there's so much. And you do potato salad as well. I like potatoes. All right. It's all right. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. You said you want to stop talking about chips, but chips. I mean, yeah, chips are. Oh my God, mash! I forgot about mash, Mia. Thank you. So I used to make such a good mash. So at uni, I used to survive on mash. It's one of the things that it's probably my me being on the scale and just eating mash every single day along with like some veggies and some chicken or some pork. I mix up the protein every few days, but the carbohydrates was definitely just mash at all times. I used to just buy a sack of potatoes and live off of that. I mean, it's cheap. Well, I say it's cheap. Sack of potatoes aren't that cheap, but they do last. So it is cheap in the long run in terms of cost effectiveness. It's the same as like a bag of rice as well. Like a bag of rice is about 20 odd pounds, lasts for 3-4 months. Cost effectiveness, it works. Mash is next to wallpaper paste. I've never found a place that will even make good mash. I mean, some people, sometimes it's a texture thing, and I absolutely understand that. I get it, as you know, it's a mushy texture. But I like mash with a good bit of butter, a dash of milk, and some like salt and pepper in it. I sometimes squeeze a little bit of mayonnaise in it as well. It's tasty. I like it with pie, actually. Pie and mash and gravy. Oof. Short crust pie. I don't mind puff pastry pie, but I do definitely prefer short crust. Don't worry, I will. I'm sorry. We're just talking about food. I'm so sorry, Mia. But food is so good, and I'm a big foodie. I love food. You're going to cook together, Jatsu? We are, yeah, we are. If one day, right, if I can set up a camera in the kitchen, I'll do a cooking stream. But at the moment, I just do not have the equipment to do so. I do not have a laptop that can run a stream, a camera that I can sort of set up in the kitchen. I mean, I can do a pre-recorded cooking video for you guys if that's what you want, to then upload onto YouTube. Oh, and then I can cut bits out. That could be quite fun for you guys, right? A pre-recorded cooking video. I'll have a think about it. If it's something you guys want, I will happily try and oblige, because I have video cameras. Well, I say I have video cameras. My SLR camera can do video recording, but it can only do max 20 minutes at a time. However, even though it only does max 20 minutes at a time, I can do like different cuts of it, or worse comes, because I have been thinking, Rin says you are an amazing cook though, so I kind of want to see it. I am not that amazing, trust me, Shumi. My cooking method is throw everything into a pan and hope for the best. That's my method of cooking. But talking about cameras, so I was thinking of getting like a video camera to do obviously long form recordings, which I can also then use for, because I've also started doing some keyboard ASMR videos, which I do want to continue. I also want to try and like buy in some more different switches to then switch them out into my keyboard, so then there's like different different keyboard sounds just for you guys to enjoy. So I do need to look into what I want next. But I was also thinking, because Instagram, TikTok and Facebook, they keep advertising me the Insta360 camera. I don't know if it's a good camera, or if I just want like a standard video camera to then record, or get a cheaper, so I'd say cheaper, get a Canon that's like an older model that has video recording capabilities, and then just use that to record. TikTok advertise you things? Yeah, they do. They always advertise me stuff. So I always get like really weird adverts, either like the Insta360 camera or some clothes. I mean, Facebook does it. Facebook advertises me some of the weirdest male pieces of like clothing ever. Finding older models is usually a good way to find stuff. Yeah, definitely. So I was thinking maybe of getting like a Canon SLR, because then I can switch out the lenses and then have a bit more control over that. And you can also use the Canon sometimes as a live stream camera. Not that I would. I mean, it's something that I could consider, but I might not, because I know a lot of things could go awry with that. So I need to be careful of that. However, if I do get Canon, and then I also get like a laptop that can run OBS and all the stream stuff that I require, then maybe I can do a live cooking stream using that camera. But otherwise, at the moment, all I can really offer is pre-recorded videos. But like I said, I need a camera for that. A camera that is capable of shooting long lengths of videos. Do it. do pre-recorded cooking streams or cooking videos is what I do, except my phone. That's his insurance. Yeah, I mean, I would like to use my phone, but my phone battery is absolutely shot. I don't think I could do a full like recording on my phone, and also the quality isn't great. So I would much rather buy something that I know for definite would give me the quality that I would be looking for to be able to offer it to you guys. Because let's face it, we are in a world where quality is important. So, like I said, if it's something you guys are into or would like to see, then I will look into setting aside some money to then purchase a camera that is suitable for. Thank you for the one bit. Pyro. I really appreciate your one bit for the camera. Oh my god. That's absolutely made my day. That's brilliant. Oh my god. So yeah, I will look into it at the start of next year, because then I can have a better idea of my finances and what I can afford to get. But thank you so much for the one bit. That was amazing. The start of the camera fund. Thank you. And yeah, and also if the collab with the script collab with the person I'm working with goes well, then hopefully I'll get a bit of extra money from that as well that I can set aside. But yeah, I'll look into it because you guys asked. I will look into it, and then I will start doing some cooking videos. If there are any particular type of recipes that you would like to see me do, then please feel free to suggest them. You can suggest them over at the spa or on my Twitter. I'll make a post about it on Twitter and Blue Sky as well. So don't forget to follow there. And yeah, you guys can comment on there. In Discord. Going to Google some weird. That's fine. Google whatever weird recipes and I will try and make it happen. All right, so that's our 2025 goal, which is to do cooking videos to upload onto YouTube for you guys. I just realized you're a Christmas too. I am a Christmas too. I'm really ready for the Christmas. Well, I say I'm ready for the Christmas cheer. The only thing I've really done Christmassy is draw Christmas cards to send out to friends this year. And aside from that, I haven't done any Christmas shopping. I just can't find anything online that's really worth buying these days. Like I usually check out the Black Friday deals and then buy like a bunch of stuff that I can then break down and then make into like little care packages to then send to people. This year it's just been, nothing's been inspiring. Let's put it that way. I can let you make naked butts in the green grass. Why am I making naked butts in the green grass? Shroomy? What? Why? Why naked butts in the green grass? Huh? It's been a mess selection. Yeah, it really has been. Doesn't help being skint around the holidays too. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got car insurance due in the middle of December as well. I did a bad choice when I did car insurance, but it's fine. I always make sure I'm financially covered, so it's not going to be too big of a problem. But yeah, no, this year's Christmas selections just aren't great, and which is why I've resorted to making Christmas cards. So yeah, I might ask. So I've asked a few people already if they want one. I can only offer them to people in the UK, unfortunately, because shipping cards to the EU and anywhere else in the world is quite expensive, and I can't afford to do that, unfortunately. So all I can afford is offer anyone in the UK Christmas cards if they'd like them, and I will draw one up personalised just for you guys, and I'll post them out just for a bit of Christmas cheer. I mean, why not? It's in the name of the meal. It's a Dutch dish. I don't think it is really good though. So why suggest it if it's not good, Shroomy? I have to eat it after I've made it, unless you want me to ship it out to you guys. It won't survive the journey. Usually things are fine, just that everything happening currently. Yeah, that's also true. What about digital cards? I mean, I can do digital cards, but I probably might have to just do like a one digital card and then just send it to people and be like, Merry Christmas, love you all. My love for you all is only worth a second class stamp. Hey, Pyro, listen, right? I have first class stamps too, you know. The love goes up depending on who you are. If I love you more, you get a first class stamp. Wait, what? Eat the naked butts in the green grass. I wanted your reaction to name. That's his next writing idea. How did you know? But the thing is, right, even if I write it, I'm not the one who has to say it. I'm not the one reading them. Someone else is reading them. I'm making someone else read that they want to eat naked butts in the green grass. Colour me intrigued. Oh dear. You'll have to think it through. Think what through? The script. I think the script through a lot. Horror. You have no idea. It's really weird because like I'm sat there on a weekday afternoon writing spicy content. I'm just like, what's my life come to? Writing spicy content on a weekday during daytime whilst listening to classical music. Yes, Mia, spicy oh, that's what you missed. So I mentioned briefly that I'm collabing with someone. I'm writing spicy content for them to use as ASMR scripts. Like chili dog. It depends on what type of chili dog you're talking about. Oh my god, we're talking. We are like we're being so sus today. Jalapeno for Carolina Reaper? I wonder. Oh dear, no thanks. Yeah, they're I mean, jalapenos are too spicy for me. What makes you think a Carolina Reaper's I'm gonna survive that? I am not. Sus? We're always sus here, Shumi. And that's why we're proud. Oh, that's spicy. Yeah, that sort of spice me. I don't handle spice. Yeah, no, same here. Right, let me continue. So we are listening to Francesca's argument. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel, and Mr. Rel, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. But yeah, once it's properly announced, then I will talk more about it. But because it's not been announced yet fully, I don't want to talk about it. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Oh, how about this? Also, because I refuse to give you guys a karaoke stream. I do not want to do a karaoke stream for all the swears. So let's say we reach, I think we're at 88 swears at the moment. Oh, Barry, you missed the swear. So I'm going to just add that in whilst I remember. We are on 41 swears. Okay. We are close-ish. So can't spell rebuttal without but. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Mia. So, the Batu, what I will do instead, because now that I've offered you guys a cooking stream or pre-recorded cooking videos, if we reach, I don't know, let's say 500 swears, let's do that. I will let you guys choose an absolutely horrific, disgusting recipe that I will cook, I will record, I will edit, and I'll post online for you guys to watch. Any sort of recipe, even if you guys make me bake a penis cake, I'll let you do that. As much as I don't want to, I will let you do that to me. I'm going to have to jump back to work. May catch you later. No worries, Pyro. Thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And I hope that work isn't too stressful and it is a swift shift. But yes, I hope work is good. Okay, where is that Swedish fish? Oh my God, no. Shroomy, no, I have to make it. Okay, and it has to be a penis-shaped spotted dick. I mean, that is a possibility. We can do that. We can do that. Not the Swedish fish, because I can't make that. It has to be something that I can cook in my kitchen. Okay. Something that I can cook, and you can choose either a funny recipe or, like I said, a penis-shaped recipe or boob recipe or vagina-shaped recipe. as much as I'm going to regret this. You guys are going to go absolutely crazy. When we reach 500 swears, I will let you choose a recipe that I make and obviously have to eat afterwards. So please don't make it too disgusting. Or you can make it I do like durian, so that's not exactly torture. I love durian, truly. It is a very stinky fruit, but it is so tasty. It is absolutely such a tasty fruit. I'm not even kidding. I love it. So Costco's sells them. And for a while they were out of stock because obviously everyone who enjoys them was going absolutely crazy and buying it. So I couldn't even get my hands on any. But they had a restock. And since the restock, I've been able to get my hands on like a fair few packs. They are expensive as well. They are not cheap because they are the ones from Malaysia, and the Malaysian ones is the like the top end of the top end durian. So they're expensive and they are absolutely they taste amazing. Oh yeah, if you want to see how naked butts in the green grass looks like, I posted in Discord for when you finish. No worries, I will check out naked butts in the green grass just for you after stream. But so I'll also let you guys suggest like the other recipes as well, but make them nice recipes for the other videos. For the batsu, like I said, I will let you choose a weird, funny, not so great recipe for me to make. But I just do not want to do a karaoke stream because it is not something I enjoy, and well, I wouldn't enjoy on stream. I don't think I'm a good singer, and I don't think I do a good job. I know it's all for laughs and giggles and stuff, but it is something that I refuse to offer. It's something I put my foot down. You are not getting the singing stream. Because it also reminds me of when I had to do it for piano exams. It's not fun. It's scary, and it makes me it's like no. No. But yes, I will let you guys choose a recipe. Anyway, let's get this rebuttal. Process instantaneous. Let's press it. We're not going to get through this chapter today, are we? We might not even get halfway through. We've been talking about food, recipes, cooking, spotted dicks. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing karaoke in person. I just don't want it recorded. That's probably one of the reasons why I refuse to do a karaoke stream. Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented, clear as day.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. Hold it, what is it? What is what? That's all the basis I need. Alright, if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have been attacked before... Wait, hang on. He must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. What are we holding? Mia. Do you even need to ask what we're holding? Oh my god, I'm gonna get sus commanded so much. Why do I do this? She still holds her mini whip. Some chips. Oh dear. So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole a knife from Mr. Faraday? Oh my god, we're on 89. We're so close to 100. Oh my god. Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. The two men struggled. Oh my god. There is... Oh, we're going to have to wait so long So there is, in The Great Ace Attorney, which is the prequel to Phoenix Wright, and it talks about Phoenix's ancestor, there is a section, there's a case that talks about two men that struggle and roll around on the floor, and then there are fingerprint marks in places that are highly telltale and suspicious, let's say. When we get to that game, we are going to have a field trip. Uwu. Big uwu. We are going to have a field trip. Me and my friend, we were absolutely howling when we were playing that game. Especially when we got to that section. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you say... Oh, God. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony. Fine. The struggle to Mr. Rowell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
About this statement. Mr. Rowell used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that'll be fine. It must be that statement. What do we have in evidence that proves that it was not one of the bags strewn on the floor because it has Faraday's blood on it? No, it's pen, Brian. Wait, if they struggled and Faraday... Okay, so this... Alright, okay, this is the game logic. Because you wouldn't have thought that this plastic bag... just watch me wrong, right? Just watch me explain this and I'll be very wrong. But the fact that there's blood on the plastic bag and then he died instantaneously, how is it that there was a struggle? So the struggle would have happened on the table where all the rest of the other plastic bags were. And if that was the case, then and he died instantaneously, then he wouldn't have been able to shoot Rel. That's his name. So I'm going to present the plastic bag. Oh, I'm wrong. I knew I was going to be wrong. Damn it. Francesca, I advise you to take a look at this piece of evidence. And what are you trying to say with this? I'm saying that this piece of evidence doesn't contradict with my testimony. I knew I was going to be wrong. And I still did it. Miles Edgeworth, just face it. I'm going to win our little competition. I have to calm down and do a better job of finding a flaw in her logic. The struggle with Mr. Rowell used the last of his strength to counterattack Faraday. Bullet that killed Rowell was fired a few yards away. Wait, hang on. This obviously Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rowell. That's insane as well. Mr. Rowell survived a short time. Okay, so no, short time. Mr. Rowell, they struggled, and Mr. Rowell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Faraday brought this as evidence. It was found in Rowell's hand. But how did he get the knife to begin with? Found in Faraday's hand, bullet that killed Rowell was fired from a few yards away. Fountain pen used left hand, looks like quality nib. So it wasn't that. Notes pertain to Brian Faraday. Brian Faraday 40. Time of death approximately 4 p.m. discovered immediately after the gunshot was heard. Struggle Mr. Rowell used last strength. Those are the facts.
Hold it!
Hang on, what does she say when we press it? About this statement, Mr. Rowell used all his remaining strength to take the knife to defend himself. one can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage for a crop can do to the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain? But we don't have the Oh wait, hang on. Was in the hall and guard due to other than gunshot, didn't hear a sign of struggle. That's what we need to present. It's Gumshoe's statement. Ha. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Young Shoe! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rowell get his hands on a knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in the lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rowell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rowell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rowell after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francesca's statement just now? No! I meant to say yes! Oh my god. It does all add up. So then, there's no problem, right? No. How's Edgeworth? Yes. Taking random shots in the dark is unbecoming of a disciple of Von Karma. Now take a step back and think for a change. I clicked the wrong one. Is Francesca's explanation of things really perfect? I'm going to carefully review what she said once again in my head. Mr. Rowell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag, and then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rowell after being stabbed. As I suspected, there is definitely something wrong with her theory. If you have nothing to say, then I suppose that I win. Wait, as I suspected, something doesn't add up. Oh? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rowell after being stabbed. Is this the one? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, God. Remarks about bodies. Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest. A shot from the stabbing caused instantaneous death. Rowell died of a bullet wound to the chest. There was no gunpowder burn on his chest, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. It's possible he was alive for after a while. Oh yeah, because he's died instantaneously, so you can't have shot him after he'd been stabbed. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rowell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rowell. You love her fashion? Her fashion is, it's very close to her original fashion, which is quite cool anyway, because it's very like a upper class horse riding kind of like style, which also makes sense with the whole whip and everything, you know, with her being all like whippity whip whip. But I do like her with her longish hair. Very equestrian. Yes, very equestrian. I wonder if she like, because like with the whole like horse riding style and outfit and whatnot, do you think she is like a horse rider with like many trophies? Which when I was much younger, I used to play a game which it wasn't like horse riding, but it was like horse show riding. So you had to do like you had to like clean up the horse, plait the horse's tail. I don't even know why, but a lot of girls go through this loving horses phase. And it's not even, and the thing is, right, I'm not the only girl who's been, like, a lot of girls go through that phase for some reason. And I also remember so when I was at uni, during so first year we weren't allowed to do it, but during second year we were allowed to take part in interviews. So I went to an art university, and so we were interviewing for other people who were joining art courses, etc. And I remember this one girl, and she brought in her portfolio, and she went on and on and on. Like, bless her, she was probably really nervous, and she tried to put as much as she could in her portfolio, which, generally speaking, if you need to make an art portfolio, what you need to do is put your best pieces in, and you always put them at the very start. And you need to make it can't be like not short and sweet, but it also can't be too long. You have to time it correctly. And not only do you have to put your best pieces in, you have to showcase that you are versatile in what you can do. Because unis aren't looking for you to be perfect already in a particular like subject area. They want you to show that you are able to explore and show that you're willing to explore as well, and that you are able to, do different things, and not only be able to do them, but also be willing to actually try different things. But yeah, this girl, she had a massive portfolio, and like she had like pages and pages of these logos, and then pages and pages of like some fantasy drawings, and at the very end of her portfolio she just had pages and pages and pages of horses. It was just horses, and she went on and on and on about these horses, and I mean, you could tell it was her interest, and it was something that she was very interested in. But unfortunately, during a university interview, whilst the tutors are interested in what you're interested in, they don't need a life story of what you're interested in. But yeah, she just went on and on and on, and then at the end of it, the tutor who I was sat in with to do these interviews with turned around to me and was like, "Do you even remember what she talked about at the very start of the interview?" And I just sat there and I was like, oh my God, I don't actually remember what she talked about at the start of the interview. You're right. And I was like, yeah, no, nor do I. I just remember the horses. And it was just like, I mean, she had lots of great drawings of horses, but that's not what we're looking for. So I don't know if they offered her a place or not, or offered her a place with conditions that were hard to meet, basically. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know if Wacom would let her. I mean, there's a bit of stereotype of Caucasian girls being autistic. I mean, that's also true. That's also true. Oh no, wait. If that's the case, maybe I am a little bit. I don't know. I keep getting peer reviewed by Tyria. Tyria's like, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. I'm like, no. No. To be honest, I probably am. But I've managed to function fine without a diagnosis. So, I don't think I need one. No, do you know, in the UK, it takes way too long to get tested, Faye. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. And another thing that Tyria always tells me is like, well, actually, a lot of times you find that, I don't know if I told you. Why have you not told me? Spill the beans, Faye. Spill them. Give me the tea. Which reminds me, my tea is actually out. But I'm in the midst of starting testing process. Ah, nice. Well done. I mean, especially if it's going to help you, then yeah, by all means get tested. And especially like if finding that also helps you manage your neurodivergency, there's nothing wrong with it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being diagnosed with it. I also find that a lot of people struggle, and after the diagnosis, they understand themselves a little bit better, and they learn to manage it a lot better, which is what you want to do, really, because there's no, you're not going to be cured of it. Let's put it that way. But we're not looking for a cure. What you do want is to be able to understand it so that you can manage it and then be able to function as you need to for life. because life is unpredictable. Life will throw you anything in anything. And if you can understand yourself a little bit better or know yourself a little bit better, then you know how to handle situation, even if it seems impossible. That's all I've got to say. Tyria, remind me if they'll hydrate. Yes, it does sound like Tyria. Because at least I could get tested here. It'll never happen back home. Yeah, that's fair, but the testing process is annoying. Yeah, I feel like I've been coping okay, but sometimes it's hard, though we've gotten this far anyway. I mean, yeah, absolutely. And I hope like it helps you and like the doctors are able to offer you something that can help. And when you say back home, do you mean, because I think you've mentioned you're from Malaysia, right? Am I right? Or am I assuming? I'm sorry if I assume. I'm so sorry. Singapore. That's right. I thought that Singapore was less stigmatized. Close enough. Basically siblings. Yeah, that's also true. But no, that's fair. I thought that it wasn't as stigmatized in Singapore because Singapore's known to be more the modern city. Or maybe I'm just wrong in that thinking as well. It's where all the rich Asians are from as well. Faye, are you one of the rich Asians from Singapore? Still very backwards. Yeah, I mean, I also can understand it because unfortunately in a lot of Asian countries, mental illness is not a thing. It does not exist. It does not exist. I'm not rich, but we're well off enough. That's fair enough. So you're not the crazy rich Asian. You're just a normal rich Asian, right? But yeah, I've had so many stories about me and my friend Wormy, we like to look into, well, Wormy more so than me, but Wormy tells me all these stories that she's come across or articles that she comes across in regards to like mental health and how it's viewed and how it's treated. And there are like so many stories, especially in like small villages where it's even more so not understood or not accepted, where there are people that are suffering mental disorders and they are treated like they are crazy and they get locked away. They don't get the help that they require. And it's really weird to see how we are in such a modern day world that there are still such backwards thinking of things. I talked to someone about ADHD and someone went, back in my day, all they need is a good whipping. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's, yeah. But the thing is, right, everyone's all like, oh, well, none of this existed. It wasn't that it didn't exist. It just wasn't as talked about. And that's why it went under the radar for so long. And which is another thing that I honestly believe in, is that the more we can talk about things like this more openly, the more we can understand it and learn about it and make better informed choices in regards to it. And this is also my view in regards to sex education as well. I have, I won't mention who, but there is someone that I know that is, I really don't like them, but I have no choice. I have to be civil to them due to reasons. And we got into a debate in regards to sex education, where I said that sex education should be more open, should be more spoken about, more information should be given to younger generation people so that they can make better informed choices. Because people make bad choices because they don't know what they're doing. They don't understand what they're doing. They don't understand or know or even have the right information to be like, right, okay, I know that if I do this, this is what's going to happen, and these are things that I will have to then live with and deal with as I grow up. And then they get pressured into doing things that they don't understand and they didn't even want to do in the first place, but all because they didn't have the right information. This person then counter-argued me and said that where they come from, none of this happened. And the only reason why any of this is happening in modern day world is because it's talked about. And they think that it should not be talked about because the less it's talked about, the less it will happen. And it's like, no, just because it's not talked about doesn't mean it's not happening. It is happening under the radar, and you are not in the know of it happening because it's not talked about. And you think that it's not happening because no one is talking about it. Everyone's trying to hide secrets. That's why you think it's not happening. Which also then led to a racism talk. Now, I am of Asian descent. I don't hide that. I'm Asian. I'm Chinese. I'm British-born Chinese. Whilst I have experienced racism myself, I haven't experienced it on an extreme level. A lot of it is just verbal words. I don't care. I don't care about it because people who spout it, you are nothing to me. Your opinions, your views, your words mean nothing to me. Therefore, it does not hurt me. Does not mean I don't experience it. No, you was one person knows everything that's happened to also. Exactly. No, take off all warning signs, don't teach anything, and let the strong survival of the fittest, right, sandwichy. But yeah, so whilst the racism experiences that I've had are very mild, I do know that some people have had it much worse in life. Does not mean it doesn't exist just because I've not experienced it. And that person that I was having a debate with turned around and said, well, I've never experienced racism, so it doesn't exist. I'm sorry, you are Caucasian. You cannot turn around whilst being Caucasian and say to me, you have not experienced racism, therefore it does not exist. Of course you haven't. You have not experienced the same level of racism that other people have. You cannot stand there and righteously say it does not exist when you are Caucasian. I was so close to slapping that person. So close. So close. Oh, I had to walk away. Dead, so death obviously doesn't exist. Exactly. I had to walk away from that debate because they were being unreasonable, and I just could not believe they turned around and said, I haven't experienced racism, therefore it doesn't exist. I had to say, look, I'm sorry, but you are Caucasian. Of course you wouldn't experience the same level of racism that the rest of us experience on a day-to-day basis. I know that I'm very oblivious to the types of dangers that I can be up against when I am out in public, especially when things go down, especially when it's like race driven. My sisters, they get more worried. They're like, oh, you have to be careful because this is happening right now, and you don't want to get involved in things or get attacked. And it's like, I'm so blessed because my sense of safety for myself is very low, and only because throughout my whole entire life I have been fine. And when I say fine, I mean like I don't get much abuse. And again, that's also because I'm very invisible to the world. I'm very invisible when I'm in public. I'm easily forgettable. People don't notice me, and I just mosey on in life like I do. So my sense of safetyness for myself is very low because I'm invisible to the world. I do believe teaching, but also believe normalizing increasing the amount. No worries, sandwichy. But yeah, no, I do believe we should talk about it more, and especially more openly, without the stigmatism that surrounds it. People need to understand that these things are happening, and they need to know that it's not right. But that's very how did we get onto this talk? Jesus, we're very, very emotional today. But yes, no, I have experienced many people in my life, some good, some not so good, some that I absolutely adore and love and cherish, and some that I just goddamn drop kick into the bloody river and hope they drown. That's my views. Oh, all because it's because of the horses, right? Oh my god, our chats are. I'm sorry. See, this is why I think I am also on the spectrum and ADHD, because of the things that we end up discussing, and they have technically have no relation. They just jump from one thing to another. But yes, I hope the testing goes well, and I hope that you manage to find out things that you need to help you manage the diagnosis, basically. You like it though? Thank you, Faye. I hope everyone else enjoys the chat and are better well informed after my streams. Whilst we are a cozy and chilled channel, we are also a very educational channel. Well, try to be at least, because I won't claim that I'm the most educated out there. I do have views that are incorrect. So if I do end up saying something that isn't correct, please do feel free to correct me and tell me why I'm wrong. I like learning things. I'm always up for learning new things and understanding different points of views, because that's it's how I learn in the world and how I learn to survive in this world. I feel like I manage it well. I just want answers. No, that's fine. That's fair. We don't need book learning. Well, we're not really learning from books though, Horror. We're learning from experience, and experience is very important. And this is why, so there are some people that go, how do I put it this way? There are a lot of people that have bad experiences, which I completely understand being upset. However, to me, if I experience something bad, yes, I'm upset for that moment and that time, and I will be, emotions happen. We're only human. We all have emotions. We get upset, we get angry, we get annoyed. But once that's passed, I will look back on it, and a lot of people who experience bad things always say, well, that was a waste of blah, blah, blah time. I never think back at it and go, oh, well, that was a waste of my time. I always think back about it and think, well, actually, I learned something from that. So whilst, yes, I spent a lot of time on it and years and etc., getting to learn what I learned, but I still came out with something that is worthwhile. And to me, that's not really a waste of time. At the end of the day, I learned to improve myself, and it became a part of me. Okay, then I hereby wanted to tell you are innocent streamer. Is that your experience, streaming? That I'm not an innocent streamer? Everyone has their perspective, so I think from his point of view, it might be correct, but he might also be wording it poorly. Who, the person that I had a debate with, Sandwichy? I mean, I understand that, and I completely understand everyone's got their own point of views, but don't stand there as a Caucasian person and tell me that racism does not exist because you haven't experienced it. Don't use your own experience to blanket everyone else's. And I mean, fair enough if they went, oh, well, I don't understand the effects of racism because I haven't experienced it myself. That's a fair statement. You're entitled to your own opinion, but your opinion is just wrong. Exactly. Your opinion's wrong. The only opinion that is right is mine. The king of the spa is the only opinion that matters here. Oh dear, for real. I am right and you're wrong. Now listen. Sit down, listen. No, honestly, I appreciate anyone and everyone who shares their opinions with me, because it's, like I said, it's another side of the coin that I probably wouldn't have seen or been able to experience or, get to understand without people sharing them. No, I got no energy for that shit. No energy to sit down? Really, Faye? So you're just gonna stand there? But yeah, no, but and this is why, like, when I'm trying to learn about something, I do try and learn about different things, even if it's wrong. I still want to understand why they think the way they do. Because human brains are interesting. I'm fascinated by human psychology, and I do sometimes do a little bit digging into it, as in to fix someone's wrong opinion. I mean, that's fair enough. I completely understand that. And it can get like grating and tedious. And you don't always have the energy to be telling, or not even telling, just explaining something to someone. Like explaining your side of the coin and being like, well, actually, whilst you are entitled to your opinion, there is this other side that you also have to consider. And I have seen that like sort of argument with people as well. But I do not agree with it when there is someone who is genuinely asking because they want to learn, they want to understand, and then they get shot down with, go find out for yourself. Well, I understand that there is a lot of things that you can find out online. And I know this. But sometimes those things online aren't always correct. So if you do find someone that you can trust to ask for the opinion of the other side, then you'd want to ask that person because you trust them. And you trust that they're not going to mock you for not knowing that other side of the coin. And which is why I'm grateful to all the friends that I have currently, because they always take the time to explain things to me. I am really internet sheltered. I'm not kidding. I'm very internet sheltered. I do not understand or know a lot of things that happens or goes on in the internet, like the trends, the memes. And a lot of times I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. So I am grateful to all the friends that do take the time and, have the patience to explain all these things to me. It's also dismissed when people go, well, your split is wrong because you are X. That is also true. Because like I said, like not everyone, I've had so many people tell me my opinions don't mean shit because I'm a dude. I mean, that's not fair. Just because you're a dude doesn't mean your opinion doesn't matter, Sandwichy. I'm sure you have your side, and as long as you're willing to listen to other people's views, they should take the time to also explain it to you, especially if you've asked nicely for them to explain it. I mean, it depends on what opinions you're having on. I mean, okay. I suppose as long as it's a civil debate and you're having a civil discussion, you should be civil. If someone is just throwing stuff out there, like right off the bat, this is X, this is Y, that's it. End of discussion. I wouldn't even bother engaging with that. That is not worth engaging with, because they've stated what they want to state, and they've put down a wall and they said, nope, that's it. This is my view only. And if you have any other opinions, I don't want to hear it, or we'll just start a fight. It's not worth fighting people over for it. But if there is a civil discussion and someone's asked civilly, can you please explain? Then I completely agree that we should be civil and explain it civilly to these people who want to learn and understand. I don't believe in shooting people down just because you think their opinion's wrong and then that's it. That's not how we learn and educate and share. Sharing of information and experiences is very important, especially in terms of like for human beings, because without it we don't learn. We don't learn to improve ourselves, and we should be learning to become a better version of ourselves every single day. Well, that's my opinion. However, yes, there is no point in engaging with someone who is just completely and utterly shut down any opinions or any form of willingness to listen or be open to any other sorts of opinions. Don't waste your breath on them, people. They're not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. And you'll just start an argument you're basically starting an argument with a brick wall. That's wrong, Jess. I'm perfect just as I am. You are fair. You are absolutely perfect. You are beautiful. You are cute. You are smart. And you are the epitome of perfection. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, no. But yeah, I agree with not dealing with people who don't want to know. Fine. Don't waste your breath on them. But I also don't agree with people shutting people down who do want to learn. Because, that's unfair on people who are just trying to understand. Anyway, we won't continue this. We will continue the game. Let's go back to the game. We are 3 hours in, and I don't even think we're halfway through this chapter. Right, therefore Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francesca. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. That's a games for an excuse to yap at this point. I mean, kind of, yeah. To be honest, I mean, I do consider doing just chatting streams, but I also don't think I'll do very well because the only reason why we're even able to discuss different subjects or topics is because it comes up in games and then we discuss our own experiences. So it's like a mixture of like gaming and just chatting, right? That is most of the culture. Shut them down and then they expect people to listen to their ideas. Yeah, no, that's not how we build a better future. We can't just shut people down. We have to let everyone explain their own opinions or express it at least. I just want to explain it to you as simply as possible before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Although this show random pictures and start talking about them and then start talking about our life experiences. What sort of pictures are we talking about, Shroomy? How about some pictures of some mushrooms out in the forest? Sorry. I'll stop it. Sorry. I'll stop. Francesca, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is... the order the bodies fell, actually. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died afterward. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's, therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible. Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must... Ooh. No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that is even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. That wasn't even supposed to sound sus. That was just an idea. You make it sus. Look, I'm giving you guys what you guys asked for. I mean, I wasn't. When was it? I think it was you, Barry, who posted a picture of a mushroom with a butt, right? Streamy mooning. Sorry. She sure bounced back quickly. I'm going to feed you naked butts in the green grass. Will you do it in a maid dress, Shroomy? If you do it in a maid dress, I'll let you feed me anything. I'm sorry. I will leave. I need an adult. Oh no, come back, Sandwichy. No worries. Thank you, Sandwichy, for stopping. And thank you for the look. I'm sorry, look, listen. You guys bring out the worst in me. You honestly do. You should take responsibility. You also need to study. Good luck on your study. And I hope that if you're studying for an exam, I hope that you pass the exam with flying colours. All the rainbows. All the colour of the rainbows. Not all the rainbows. I mean, all the rainbows too, but you know, all the colours in the rainbows. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. I think you're the only one that is behaving bad right now. Don't make me say things, Shumi. Look, I told you, it's chat. You guys bring out the worst in me. I'm only like this in stream. I'm not like this in person. Ask Berry. She knows. I'm innocent. I'm very innocent. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rowell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. I am not. You're already 2 times sus in a few minutes. What do you mean 2 times sus? Thank you for the hydrate, L. Thank you, thank you. Do you have a twin sister? These are lies. God damn it, Perry. You're supposed to be my evidence. I just know that Francesca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Right, okay, let's press everything. Oh my god, we've done so much talking today. We have not... Actually, yeah, I don't even think we're halfway through. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on you fools. That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rowell. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you could hold on for a minute? Francesca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I'll hold on to it all right as I whip you. Well, now that you've quietened down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
Hold it!
Is she going to whip us again? The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be just a bit strange? Not at all. I can see in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Miles Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the 2 different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rowell while holding both the knife and the revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rowell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rowell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but, well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. That fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range, which is not correct because there is no gunpowder marks. Can I present that, the gun? Yeah, let's go. So, you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rowell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rowell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The 2 bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rowell moved that far after being shot, That leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. Hey, Piers. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent. That would be neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence? Correct. Evidence correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved? Oh, it's the plastic baggie, right? I'm sure it has Faraday's blood on it.
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. It is a riding crop. Francesca's, she's quite young, so she hasn't upgraded to her actual full whip. But she upgrades to a full whip when she gets older. But at the moment, because she's only young, she's got a riding crop. And no horses. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging a room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Are we at the end of our investigation? Looks like we've got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Oh, is that Miss Yu? Oh, it is, and the judge.
Oh, the judge doesn't look happy. What the heck's up with you, pal?
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Oh, Mia, they are placing him under arrest.
What?
Look at him stomping his feet.
What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time, but I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let his Honour explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would the detective, who was supposedly doing his job the whole time, want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir.
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth, or so help me.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
How dare you? She's not even the one arresting him. Bad's arresting him, and it's because Miss Yu has accused Gumshoe, because the judge said that he didn't see him in the hallway. So it's the judge, Miss Yu, and Detective Bad.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What shall I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Not much point asking him for motive of murder. Gumshoe swears that he was in the hallway. State of the hallway? Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Huh? Oh, of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me?
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing the battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Did we ask the wrong thing? Maybe I should ask about something else. What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Oh, motive for the murders? I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive? Huh. Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
Is that a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying.
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because all I'm interested in is perfect explanations. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humour you with a little courtroom practice. I didn't realise her earrings. They are the weighing bowls for the. Oh my god. I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't get the words out. So I think it's in America. I don't know if it's in the UK, but in America they have the scale of justice. Is that it? I can't, and one's higher than the other and lower. But her earrings are the bowls for the scales of justice. That's all I wanted to say. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale. Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you dimwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You totally misunderstood me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge.
Quiet. I can't trust anything you say.
Sir.
There's something wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all. Gumshoe gets chewed out by like every other person if he goes around killing people. That chews him out, the world would be half gone. I mean, there'll be half less terrible people in the world, I suppose. Right? Gumshoe doing God's work. Taking out half the world. Accurate. Gumshoe. Wait, is Gumshoe Thanos? Oh my god. He should be called Thanos Gumshoe. We say that, but Edgeworth also chews him out in the future. Oh yeah, that's also true. We don't want Edgeworth gone. We need Edgeworth to stay. We need him for Fifi. New theory, Gumshoe is Thanos. Exactly. Oh dear. Poor Gumshoe. I do feel sorry for him. Honestly, Gumshoe really, he's just trying to help. He's just trying to help. Even though his helpfulness isn't helpful a lot of the times, he's just doing his best. He's doing his best. A week ago. Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way. I only met him in person today. Then how did you know that about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. Yeah, but you don't feel sympathy for him, Edgeworth. You add to his struggles. It was quite the scene with the detective.
Hold it!
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why, when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck in my face. But you do? Huh? What have I got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Don't mock his eyebrows, Miss Yu. His eyebrows are fine. Detective Gumshoe, your eyebrows are fine. Huh? Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun. Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Sure, why not?
Hold it!
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. Gumshoe's eyebrows are exactly! His eyebrows are beautiful. Like, I mean, Edgeworth's are okay. They're skinny, and he looks like he's plucked them to hell. But Gumshoe's eyebrows, they're nice and thick and expressive. Although I suppose Edgeworth has a more, like, less rugged look to him and is pretty in his own way. Oh, they're all pretty. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate new people? Well, yes, they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect. Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Motive for killing Mr. Rell. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell? Like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, I doubt this incident would have occurred. Would you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything, you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Was that a requisite trait for being Von Karma? Miles Edgeworth, demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. We get another statement? There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KGB incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? There is. There's no one out there who might to kill both Mr. Faraday. It'll be this first statement that we'll have to present evidence, I believe. So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying for her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill? Sure, after all, who doesn't garner scorn from others simply by being alive? But the only one who had a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore,
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced? Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective...
What? Detective Gumshoe, you would kill even me? What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict here.
Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. It'd be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with
with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what I do.
And you there, Miss Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. That's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Wait, did she just say being whipped sounds kind of like fun? Do you think Miss Yu is a masochist? Do you think she enjoys the pain? Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rell.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal.
No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously.
Oh, he's whimpering. Oh, poor Gumshoe. But I can't even begin to think up ways to set up a crime scene.
I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing.
Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal?
You shouldn't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy, but you fought it all up by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right, and I worked real hard at it too.
I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. Oh my god, Edgeworth, you're so mean. You can't compare him to a worm. Oh, I forget how mean they can be to Gumshoe. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there is also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth. Gumshoe deserves better. He really does. Oh my god, Gumshoe's such a big puppy dog. Justice for Gumshoe. I do like him a lot, bless him. He's just a big puppy dog, and he gets trodden down so much and he still gets back up. He is literally golden retriever energy. Right, present evidence. Can I present profiles? No, I can't. Right, it's this. So it'll be the case. Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. Is a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Codepian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Koshin. That's right. Ray Manny came to visit you earlier in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Codepian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Koshin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are only things I wish to hold.
But I didn't do it.
You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manikoshin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Koshin. You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Koshin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. And then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so.
No way. Come on, Detective Badge, you've got to believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a step into this room, sir.
Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No, there was no one else, sir.
And why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least, offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Oh, Gumshoe. Detective Bad. Bye, Gumshoe. I'll see you soon. Miles Edgeworth, I'll go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ha ha ha. Oh my god. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? Right, let's speak to her. Oh. Okay. So, what do you want to ask me about? Oh, we can ask her straight out the bat? The current case of the murdered Codopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun to call it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types? And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers, and I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident. I'd appreciate if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Oh my god. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG-8 incident she is. Okay, so we're going to present the news article because it has her sister's name. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident. How foul is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident? Wait, was it through the victim? Through the victim. Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You'll note that she has the same last name as you. CCU, same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Oh, she's actually going to tell us. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of their Amana group was my sister, CCU, as I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree, all because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amana group by one of its secretaries They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league of each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new. At all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful memory in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I'll work in my own way, and I'll catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. But Edgeworth, everyone needs laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honourable name or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. To be continued? Oh, do we have time to do another bit? Yes. We will save our progress. Let's go. I will... Do you know what? Yes, we'll continue. We'll do the investigations and then I'll call it a day. To be honest, we probably could have gotten through this section a lot quicker if I wasn't yapping so much. I'm so sorry. Sir, what is to become of the trial into... Oh my god. Become of the trial into the Codopean embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you'll have to wait just a little bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. So, what do you think about the murder of the Codopean embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety. An outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I'll have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for?
I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was him who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
And then you're allowing us to continue.
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? You wouldn't be very interested otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francesca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francesca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition's still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. My first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. So we're going to question... Let's question Gumshoe. In there he looks.
It wasn't me. I tell you, I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective whilst he's this agitated. This guy's just enjoying the the little miniature version of the courtroom. Look at him, he's so happy. He's like, oh, this miniature version looks so cool. And this guy's just struggling with the water. Miss Yu. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francesca von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you. Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behaviour at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So, what is it that you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in the defendant lobby number 1 the whole time up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Oh? So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah. He was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident. That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, Cece Yu, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at everyone at the crime scenes. Wait, it was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. Right, okay. I really got confused. Meet up everyone? What? You see, he did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I was just insulting him some. Talked about how the trial was going and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in the defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. You see. Mackerel. Sounds like mackerel. Do you think that's what his pun name is, Mackerel? I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy itself. Hold on for 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu, and that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you're ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. And that's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Funkanas. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. But don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Yeah, but she couldn't... It'd be silly of her to... Because she's supposed to defend her client. And I suppose she could have thrown the case if she didn't believe he was innocent. But that would also be... Because then she could be sued for not putting her best foot forward, I believe. I don't know. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu is some petty thief out for money, you know. Oh, isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Wongama? Francesca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or you may be sued by... She whips him anyway. There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Oh, Edgeworth, you have no idea. Oh dear. And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I'd never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Why was that sus, Barry? I'm on 92. That was not sus. Okay, I was just spitting facts, right? Okay. Edgeworth's pain brings the light to many. All right. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu vigilante steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu's profited nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh, he's calmed down. Okay. Well, let's speak to Gumshoe. Hey, Gummy. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch. As am I. I don't think he needs to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honour as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. I have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation. Get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. Motive for murder. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. It turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same thing in elementary school. On the first day of the school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier, around 3:20, from Detective Badpal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your wit, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Wait, you can't do that. We're rummaging through Gumshoe's pockets. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Ow! And your bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check inside. You only got $5 as an annual bonus? Oh my god, Gumshoe! How you so... That's not really a bonus, just $5? You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. to that envelope. It's really special to me. Now give it back. Oh, Gumshoe's sentimental. Bless him. He keeps things. That's really cute. Oh my God. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Please start a GoFundMe. What would Gumshoe? Well, I suppose a GoFundMe, you don't really need to offer up anything. But I think Gumshoe could do, like, you know, paint dresses. He could sell pictures. He can start an Only Gumshoe. How could you? Barry. I mean, come on. Don't tell me you guys wouldn't buy into an Only Gumshoe, huh? Don't act all innocent like you wouldn't buy into it. Yeah, I'm not defending you from that such. You just said. No, you're not interested in Gumshoe. I mean, I did a drawing and I posted it up on Blue Sky. I'm no longer posting art on Twitter, but if you do want to see more of my art, you can follow me on Blue Sky, which is where I'll be posting most of my drawings up onto. You have challenging taste. It's okay. What do you mean challenging tastes? That's just a not so nice way of saying, Jatsu, your taste sucks. Your taste in men sucks. Which I know it does, actually. But, right, the thing with me as well, I also don't go for looks. Well, I do. That's a lie. I do. But looks isn't like the main thing. For me, it's about personality. So looks is a bonus thing for me. And if I end up liking you, it's because I end up liking you for your personality. And even if you are just average looking or what you would consider conventionally ugly or socially ugly, let's put it that way, okay? Because in my opinion, no one's ugly. It's just what society has made it to be. There are standards of beauty and standards of ugliness. Ugh, it's stupid. Anyway, so even if you are socially not considered good looking, but you have an amazing personality, I will potentially fall for you. Which is why a lot of my friends turn around and say, Jatsu, you always pick the ugliest men to, you know, end up liking. I'm just like, what do you mean? They're not ugly. They're beautiful. They're beautiful on the inside. See, it's the truth. Is this why you don't like me? Because of my personality? No, Barry, I love you. You're my favorite berry. You're my favorite berry. How can you say that? But it's the same for, like, if I find someone very good looking, like socially attractive, but then I find out they have an ugly personality, they will be considered absolutely ugly to me, even if they are pretty, beautiful, by whatever standards. I just feel like you're a really ugly person. But someone's personality can make or break. And yes, definitely, I absolutely agree with that. And I remember telling this to my friends because they're like, you don't seem to like have crushes or fancy people very often, which is when I turned around and said, look, it's mostly because I like people's personalities. And then they're like, oh, you're a dangerous one, you're a personality person. I was like, what do you mean I'm dangerous? It means you're very hard to like, because a lot of my friends are like, oh, but you're single, Jatsu, let's set you up. But it's hard and difficult to set me up because I have to know the person. If I don't know them, I don't just form an instant attraction. Oh no, but someone's fancy can make prayer. Before we move on, can we just turn our attention to that guard trying to stop water coming out from the water fountain? I know, he's just like, water coming out, what's going on? And then there's a guard sleeping on the sofa as well. He's like on the job but sleeping, and he's like saluting. And it's like, what are you doing, mate? Yeah, exactly. Him behind the chat, like sleeping while saluting. It's like, yeah, I'm working. I'm just resting my eyes. Right? Just resting my eyes. But yeah, so I am a personality person. If I end up liking you, it's because I like your personality, and I think you're absolutely beautiful on the inside. But as I always say to my friends, I don't have any ugly friends because you're all beautiful. I gotta find a person attractive to even think about them, to be honest. Attractive in what sense, Faye? As in like in appearance, or attractive in if the person is shit, then they look shit to me too. Yeah, I mean that's the same for me. But yeah, I end up most of the guys that I've picked, appearance-wise, they have not been great. Let's put it that way. A lot of them appearance-wise have not been great. And my friends make a point to remind me that I am the friend in the friend group that picks the ugly people. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry that I end up liking people for their personalities and not for their looks. All right? I am sorry. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. Is this you swan, he frog situation? No. No. It's a frog and slug situation. That's the situation that we have here. I am slug, he is swan, he is frog situation. Okay, food time. Have a good rest of the stream. No worries, Howard. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your food. Enjoy your dinners. Or dinner. I mean, you can have more than one dinner if you want. Yes, it's no eat well horror. I'm not lying. It is literally a slug and frog situation. But oh my god, has anyone else seen the swan and frog situation? It's gone absolutely viral. It's amazing. I've legit seen you. I could have more than one. Nobody knows how many stomachs I have. I mean, you have multiple tentacles, which could indicate multiple stomachs, right? One for appetizers, one for mains, and one for dessert, right? 3 stomachs at least. We need a lie count. We don't need a lie count. There's no lies here. We don't lie here. There's no lies. What do you mean? There are no lies. Seconded. No. We are not doing a like counter. You guys would just spam the like counter and say that everything that I said is a lie. 2 versus 1. No. 2 versus 1 is not enough. Okay, that's not enough votes. There's not enough votes. We would not add 1 lie. No. Don't you join in on this? No, we are not doing a like count. You guys would spam that. Absolutely spam it. Jesus. That would get so out of hand so quickly. No, wait. Since it became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with the Detective Gumshoe. Understood. Please make it brief, sir. Oh? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. You must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Or? What do we need to confirm? It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's trial exchange log. No, we were supposed to talk to Gumshoe, not examine the bookshelf. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just a page after page of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favourite. Did you know that oysters are an aphrodisiac? So all the judges are just dosing up. Judges. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Did a quick Google search for making an account in Firebot. What is that? Looks really... No, Faye, why is that sus? Oh, and yes, it is actually very easy to make a counter for Firebot. I have a few. So the sus counter is done through Firebot. There is also the swear counter, which is also done by Firebot. And no, we're not. Why are we doing a truth counter? Is that... Did you Google it so that you could turn around and be like, hey, Jatsu, Jet, it's very easy to do a counter with Firebot. You know, it's so easy that you can just do one in like 2 seconds for the lie counter. Is that why? Barry's like, please. Please make a lie counter. No, because I've already given you a swear counter where I have to do a batsu. But also, yes, I had a class on fish hygiene, and my lecturer was talking about mussels and oysters being aphrodisiacs, and he was saying, well, if you want to have a good time at night, you know what to have for dinner. I mean, you don't have to have them to have a good time. If there's a will, there's a way, and if there's a means, there's oh wow. But yes, there are quite a few foods that are considered aphrodisiacs actually. I know that mussels and oysters are. There are a few I'm sure there are other like herbal remedies as well out there, which evade, like my brain can't think of them. I don't know how gagging on ocean snot is supposed to turn anyone on. Ocean snot, oh my god. I mean, okay, if you eat them raw, then yes, they are ocean snot. But, right, deep fried oysters aren't actually, well, not just deep fried, but like cooked oysters are actually pretty nice. I like them grilled. They're quite tasty grilled. I would have said, clearly you need some help in that department. I'm good not having any. Wow, sassing the lecturer. What about Rocky Mountain oysters? No, I like them raw. You like them raw? I'm not a big fan of them raw. Like Horror said, they are snotty. Ocean snot. Why did I get so... Look, it wasn't me, Barry. It was Faye. Faye did that to herself. Oh my god. No, it wasn't a lie. God. Man, if I gave you guys a lie counter, it'd be into the thousands within one stream. Maybe I like eating so. Oh, I stopped myself there. That could have ended badly with a clip. Tara, what? Why am I being so... Stop it, guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna die of laughter. Oh my god. Oh dear, I'm gonna die of laughter. Oh, you guys are gonna murder me. Streamer dies on stream from laughing too much. Oh my god. Look, okay, I stopped myself. That could have ended really badly. Oh, that could have been a really bad clip. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Shumi appears after I nearly make a mistake. So please assure me that this is not true state of this country's judiciary. Don't bonk me. Wait, why are we... Okay, I didn't want the bookshelf. Stop giving me the bookshelf. Present. What evidence do we need to present to him? The knife? I just finished dinner and you're already sus. Just in time. Oh, what was it that... Oh, I don't know if anyone's seen them. So there's a couple of Australian... I don't know if they do a radio talk show or podcast, and they're quite funny. They're quite hilarious. But one of them said that what was it they said? If after dinner you can have fun time, it means you haven't eaten enough. Because there's no way you can have fun time on a full stomach. has promised. No. That's a lie. I should do a chat lies counter. And then I have access to that chat lies counter. I did not promise a lie counter. And you cannot. I will not let you guys bully me into this. You will not. Or maybe they just ate a lot of good oysters. That is true, Faye. They could. No, because then when we do lie, you just lie us back. Exactly. Just believe me, it's law now. No. No, you can't bully me into a lie counter, guys. Come on. All right, let's be serious. We know how this is gonna go. Okay, we know that if I give you guys a lie counter, we will end up in like 1,000 within one stream because you are just gonna spam it. You are just gonna spam that counter like crazy. Oh, the lights aren't getting dimmer. What are you talking about, Jetsu? No, you are not bullying me into this. I refuse. I am stubborn. I am as stubborn as anything. You will not win this fight. I'd like to ask you a little about this. I'm not saying a peep, pal, because I'm not the killer, okay? You misunderstand. I wasn't going to ask you about that. All I've ever wanted to do was become a detective, pal, so I'd never want to be a killer. It seems he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to his predicament. Wait. A bonus of $5, even for a new rookie detective, that's a bit low. Yeah, even though I just got promoted, I guess I caught the attention of the higher-ups. At that amount, I'd have preferred to not receive one at all. You just don't get it, pal. You don't get how great it feels to get your first bonus. I suppose not. I have yet to receive my own bonus as a prosecutor. Okay, dinner's actually done now. Bye. Bye, Horror. Enjoy your dinner. Well, I received mine from my papa last December, like I do every year. That's not a bonus, that's a holiday gift. Whatever you want to call it, Miles. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, how about this? You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realise that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself, huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. Let's go investigate. Or not. You. Oh. Oh wow. Cage is just booted. Edgeworth. I shouldn't laugh. But it's funny. She just went, hey yeah. That's what I would do. I would sneak up behind someone and just be, hey yeah. Take that. There you go, you get a raspberry. Oh. How could you not have noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Rude. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. It looks like she dropped something. It's a Swiss roll. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who's correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francesca? Let's go. I might only be able to get part of this investigation done because it is getting quite late. I knew I wouldn't be able to finish it. I was just like, should I continue? I should. Let's continue. But I'll probably go until 6:30, 7. So you get another 20 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes. Yes, I also need food because I'm getting a bit hungry. But I did have a good lunch. I had an egg sandwich with some cheese in it. But the cheese was really tasty. It had some fennel seeds in it, which I've never tried before. My mum bought some back from... So she went to like Holland and also Germany for a week or so with her friends, and she brought back some nice cheeses. So I've been eating them. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Oh, hey, Steve. Oh, thank you for the gigantic emote. It's the cute Steve in a little hoodie. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honour. What's he searching under the machine? Oh yeah, because you're quite far up north, Steve. Stay safe! But you're on the east coast. So you shouldn't have it too bad, because it's the west coast that's very windy. I have to, you can't see me, but I'm actually looking at my hands to try and remember east and west, because my left and right, I suck at distinguishing my left and right. So yeah, so the east coast shouldn't be too, I mean, it's very windy down south here in London as well. Like, it is so windy. I don't think my mic is picking up the sound of the wind, but I can hear it through my windows. But yeah, no, still stay safe though, because it is very windy, very wet, and the weather is atrocious. Never eat shredded wheat. Why not, Barry? Why not? Shredded wheat is actually quite tasty. But I, as people have said, I'm very boring. I like plain cereal. I do not like the sugary cereal. I think it tastes disgusting. I think it tastes disgusting. Is it shred? No, it's Weetabix. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy Weetabix. North equals never east equals eat. I have never heard of never eat shredded wheat. Oh. Look, Barry, please don't ask me to. Barry, you know oh dear. Right, okay, I get it now. I get it. Never eat shredded wheat. It's a northeast, south and west. Look, I was never, look, I went to school well before you were born, Barry. We weren't taught that. What were we taught? I don't remember. I don't remember. I just remember, do you know what I do remember from school, actually? So when I was in year 6, so that's like the last year of primary school, we were asked to volunteer to help out the nursery. And I remember when There was one time I was really late and I was trying to leave the nursery, but the gate was closed. So the only thing I could do was climb over the gate. I'm not very good at climbing, by the way. I'm not very good at climbing. So I managed to get up the gate. And then coming back down was a completely different story. I misplaced my foot and then fell. I fell and landed on my face. And that's the only thing I remember from primary school, is landing on my face from climbing a gate out of a nursery. When you're alive, shouldn't have fell. Screw you, Barry. Was I lying? Oh dear, that's so mean. But see, that you're bullying me all over again. But yeah, it's one of the things I remember quite vividly from school. I also remember, right, okay, so we had these, we don't have them nowadays in schools because they're deemed too dangerous. So we had these like climbing frames outdoors, and the only thing to soften your fall was a game. It's just these softer bit of, I don't know what it's called, like tarmac, but it's like spongy tarmac. But anyway, so if you fell, you'd land on that. I can't remember if I was climbing it and then I fell, and then I scraped my knee and I was crying, and my teacher was then trying to take me to the infirmary, and then I found a ladybird and I was like, no, I can't go to the infirmary because I've got a ladybird on me. I can't go now. Ladybird can't come with me. I don't know why. I was a weird child, honestly, but I also remember that. Rubber tiles? No, they weren't tiles. It was like I can't really explain it. It was kind of like well, it's kind of like tarmac, but spongy. And that was the only thing that was protecting you from, like, well, landing on the ground and hurting yourself. Not that you wouldn't hurt yourself, you still would hurt yourself. I'm just tell you all stories. And my brain's like, remember this, Jatsu? I also remember eating an ant. Not on purpose, by the way. So nowadays, kids have these like contraptions where they can pick up bugs and they put them in there, and then they can look at them in the magnifying glass, right? And you don't even have to, all you have to do is just scoop up the insect and it's in the contraption with the magnifying glass. When I was in school, the only way to capture these bugs was to have a beaker with its top covered and then 2 straws. And then the straw that you sucked on would have like a mesh cover to stop anything from going all the way through into the other straw. So then one straw you use to go cover the insect and suck it in, and it'll go into the beaker, and then you can look at it. My beaker and the straw didn't have a mesh cover. I didn't realize this until after I breathed in the ant and a load of dirt. That's my childhood. You guys eating ants and dirt. Maybe rubber because we had them in tile form. Oh, maybe it could be rubber. But it really wasn't that protective. You would still break an arm if you fell funny and landed on your side. And that's probably why they don't exist anymore at schools, because they are deemed too dangerous, way too dangerous. I mean, it made us tougher, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, oh my God, climbing frames. Oh, I remember loving the swings as well. Even though I'm scared of heights, I still love the swings. And do you know what the sad thing is? When I go past the park and there's no one in the play area and there's swings and they're empty, I do go sit on the swings sometimes and feel like reliving my childhood. Oh my God, why did I tell you guys that? Anyway, and I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Francesca von Karma. Oh, cute. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by... I bit my tongue. Are you all right, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as Miss von Karma, Your Honor. Was that a Freudian slip? No, it wasn't. I may do that on swings as well. I mean, it's a childhood thing. Like, they were so fun. I mean, they make them way too short now, the swings, and you can't swing as high these days, unfortunately. I remember that when there was everyone's goal was to do like a full 360 on the swings. That was I never did, again, because I was scared of heights. So all I'd managed was like a full like 90-degree swing. That's as far high as I could go. But then I had some crazy friends who do like the 360. Or, you know, when you get like really stupid and you go to the baby swings and your friends sit in them and they're like, shit, I'm stuck. Oh, I swore again. I'm sorry for swearing. Oh dear. So yeah, so then they get stuck and then you'd have to call for help and they'd have to be cut out of it. Those were the fun days. Thank you, Berry. 42 swears. Oh my God. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Wait, what clip? What clip? What did I say? Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Very well, then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honour, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. You have two now. You do have two now. I nearly slipped when Faye did the whole entire other statement. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Oh, all right. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honour. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Oh, we're not? Right, okay. Let's speak to the judge. Your Honour, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? I do suspect... do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honour. Very well. You may continue with your testimony. Your Honour, it's your testimony I'm after. I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Except all the trials that you do is run by this judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. Oh no. That's another clip. No, Barry, no. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. Why are you peeking into the men's restroom, Judge? In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. No, nothing to clip, Berry, nothing to clip. Absolutely nothing there for you to clip. When I was going into the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. Are there multiple judges that all look like each other? Apparently not. Apparently this judge is the only judge. I mean, we did get the judge is gay. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. He is married, so maybe he's a closet gay. True me. Why, are you interested? Should I introduce the judge to you? However, and this I could believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honour, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Sorry, my pathetic laugh. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. And that's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honour. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honour. Any time, Mr. Edgeworth, any time. Bye, Judge. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Right. Let's talk to Detective Bad. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You've got a clip for me? What have you clipped now, Barry? What have you done? You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karm himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. So, I hear you're the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. And Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was going to happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You didn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francesca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. His eyes, they're so intense. Just the way they're just like... He's got them wide open, they're bulging, and his pupils have gone tiny. It's just like, Detective Bad, please, don't look at us like that. It's scary. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told him to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. Let the pop out of his head exactly. After he got here, he came up to these defendant lobbies together. Oh, we came up to defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday has said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh? And how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2 just as I suspected. You and I were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies in that order. That makes you discover of the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Just joking. She seems really like... Oh my god. Oh, I need to hydrate. Hang on. Detective Bad is really something if you can make Francesca behave. Francesca needs a firm hand. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard gunshot, place he heard gunshot, situation around the gunshot. He said it was... Right, so he heard the gunshot 30 minutes after Gumshoe had been set to guard the door. So situation around the gunshot? I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what you said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember? I suppose I should ask about something else. Time he heard gunshot? Because we already know he was in lobby number 1, so we don't need to know the location. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or it'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So you heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? What are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the door doing nothing. You get the sense that he's someone investigating this crime scene, or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys, you're the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation. Do as you like. Oh, he's not going to talk to us no more. Okay, fine. Right, so Mia earlier on pointed out that the window and the ants. So let's investigate. What is this? It's a pink-coloured piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a litter running loose inside this courthouse. It's simply unforgivable. It's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Is she trying to insinuate that Edgeworth belongs in the rubbish bin? The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects of their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty von Karman name and not be squashed under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. And the same goes for you, Francesca. So that's the men's bathroom that the judge can see. Well, the judge looked through from. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. That was a dig at her shortness. You deserve that. I guess short people have feelings too. Oh, what do you mean you guess short people have feelings too? So rude, Edgeworth. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of these cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it'd be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. We can move down. There's a handprint. Whose handprint is that? The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirty in the courthouse. For shame. You don't have... What do you mean I don't have feelings, Shroomy? Hey, I'm not that short, okay? I mean, okay, I am short, but I'm not that short. Calm down, Francesca. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? All right then. What do you mean, all right then? Look, okay, I'm average height. Thank you very much. I'm very average height. I'm 5'4". That's average, right? Right? Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprints analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. You have feelings. Is that which height? What do you mean you have feelings which height? Have you not heard? The shorter the person is, the more wrath they have. Don't anger me, Shroomy. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. It sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. And then there's a bit of... What is that on the floor? Actually, I already know. Why am I pretending not to know? I already know what that is on the floor. What are these black speckles? You're going to kill my kneecaps? Why, how tall are you, Shroomy? Huh? I believe it's a pile of ants eaten away. Oh, that detective, he claims that not a single ant slipped by him, and yet here's a whole hill of them. What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective? Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. 183 meters? How much is that in feet and inches, Shroomy? I mean, that puts you like a good 20 centimeters taller than me. That'd make you, what, maybe 5'6", 7"? Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. From Hull's Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Ow. It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Oh, she's just going at it. Okay, is there any logic pieces we can piece together? Okay, maybe not right now. What is he looking for? Wait, is that 6 foot exactly? Are you pulling my leg? Are you 6 foot? Really? It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. You are tall, Shroomy. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. Defendant's fresh milk, 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. I'm filled with feelings. Oh, I see. So not only do you come into my chat and brag about being tall, you also brag about having feelings. Well, good for you, Shroomy. I'm glad you have feelings. But yeah, wow, you're actually quite tall. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Oh, it could be. Wait, hang on. Evidence. Oh, maybe okay. We do have some logic pieces we can piece together now, though. So, like the Swiss roll crumbs and the vending machine. So we can piece them two together. There we go. These bits of chocolate and cake, they not have come from a Swiss roll. A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. You have them too, you said. I do have feelings. I have a lot of feelings. I mean, we expressed them earlier on in stream. There's a lot of feelings. The vending machine. I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these, 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. How could he not have cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll. That creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. The contradiction is that there's 2, but we only found 1. Right? Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here. Do you think so? I think there is one. I think there should be one. Do you not anger me with a foolish game of semantics, Miles? Oh, was it not that? I better look a bit. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. No. There is a contradiction, right? But not the Swiss roll. They are $6. Gumshoe said that he only had the $5. So how could he afford $6 Swiss roll, right? About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning, Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. Can you get me some Swiss rolls? Do you know what? I do enjoy them, but they're so small. Well, it depends, because, I say they're so small. I buy the mini Swiss rolls, so of course they're small. What a stupid thing to say. They're so small. Of course they're small, Jatsu. You buy the mini ones. I don't even get the... do they sell like the big sized Swiss rolls in shops? I can't remember. I know in the Chinese bakeries they do, and I enjoy them. I prefer like the pandan one. They're my favorite. Sometimes, right, when I get the whole pandan Swiss roll, I get tempted to just buy it and then not cut it up into slices and share it out. I just want to bite into it. Just on the side, just and do you know what else I also want to do? Like one of these days, I'm gonna do it. Hey, Echo. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by and hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. My mini Swiss roll is mini. Look, Pierce, look. Okay. I had a moment there. Okay. I had a moment. But there's something else I want to do. So in these Chinese bakeries, they do these like really nice cream cakes that are like with fresh fruit and stuff. And one day I want to just buy one and then it'll just mean cake and fork. I will fork that cake and I'll eat it whole to myself. I wouldn't be able to eat it all, by the way. It's a big cake. And exactly the chiffon cakes. Oh my God, they taste so good. Faye, they taste so good. Chinese bakeries are amazing. They really are. It's just on a whole different level of like cakes and baked goods is what I meant to say. Not bakeried. Like, there's just so much variety as well. And even though I'm in my 30s, I haven't tried every single item in a Chinese bakery. And I would like to. One day I will do so. I will try every single one and then be like, I've tried this, and I've tried that, and I've tried this one, and I've had that one, and I've had this one, and they all taste good. But you need to go to Hague. So there's not, to be honest, it's the same from, well, I don't need to go to Hague. I need to go into Central because there's not any Chinese bakeries near where I live. So I have to go into Central London just to get some. And it's annoying. Actually, no, I don't have to go all the way to Central. I can go to some of the Chinese supermarkets, but they are just as far as going to Central. So sometimes I have to drive to them to get them. But no, they do amazing things. Oh, they're so tasty. You know, I want Chinese bakery. But saying that, as much as I love Chinese bakery, I've been asked by some people, like, would you move to Hong Kong? And I probably would, but not for permanent like residency. I would probably only move there for a few months because one of the things, and I just absolutely know one of the things that I would really miss is bread. And I know they have bread out in Hong Kong. Don't get me wrong, but the bread is different because they use milk to make it. It's a milk bread, which is softer, fluffier, and nicer in general. But I would miss the Western wheat and yeast. And just that tough bread. That is the one thing I would miss so badly. But I need to. There's this one thing that I like so much, and I physically can't get it here. It's the Thai siu bao with a crispy exterior because it's roasted. Oh yeah, Asian bread. So, I mean, it doesn't. Thai siu bao with a roasted exterior. I've never tried that, Faye. I don't even think I've seen it in like Hong Kong. I mean, do you know what though? When I get a Thai siu bao, I don't just eat it as is. I put it into the air fryer and heat it up and it gets a bit crispy. That might be an option. Summer shop back home in Singapore. I saw, okay. If I ever go to Singapore, which I do want to actually visit because Singapore's one of the countries and cities that I would like to visit. It seems interesting and it seems really good for food as well. I will come to you, Faye, and be like, Faye, give me some recommendations, please. Thank you. It's less good than European bad. I mean, it's not that bad. I do enjoy milk bread. It's just not got the same sort of texture. Come and I'll bring you around. Yeah, no, that'll be fun. I think that'll be quite enjoyable. I will let you know when, because I do need to plan a trip to go to Hong Kong at least next year. My parents are going in March, but I don't want to go with them. I don't want to be stuck with my parents. I don't want to be the person who ends up having to deal with their childishness. Because, you know, as they say, when people grow older, they get more childish. My parents are just that. They are childish. They will argue about... And do you know what the funniest thing is, right? They'll have an argument and they'll start off on... They wouldn't even start off on the opposite sides. They'll be on the same side. They'll be arguing to be correct about the same thing, but yet somehow make it like they aren't arguing about being on the same side of the same thing. I won't be back home until 2026 though. And that's fair. That's fine. But yeah, no, I do want to go to Singapore. I would also like to visit Malaysia as well. Malaysia seems like quite a good country, like for food. One of the places that I absolutely do want to visit, but I am too scared to because it's quite dangerous, is Cambodia. And it's not even for food, it's for the scenery. I think Cambodia is such a beautiful country, but it is so dangerous. I wouldn't. Going on my own isn't an option. Let's put it this way: it's too scary, too dangerous, and knowing me and my luck, I would find myself getting sold. I would not even in full in bits. I would find myself getting sold in bits. That would be my luck. And that's not something I want to tempt. But no, it is beautiful out there and I want to take pictures. And that's the only reason why I even want to go to Cambodia, is because I want to take photos. I think that the country would make for amazing photography. Sadly, as a solo female traveler, you can't travel to many countries. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have traveled solo before and it is enjoyable to a certain extent. It does get a little bit lonely, especially when you don't have someone to share the experience with. And that's what I also enjoy, is sharing experience with other people. I mean, going alone means it's easier. You do whatever you want. You plan whatever you want. Your finances, you just have to spend money on yourself, no one else. That's the pros of traveling alone, but the cons of it is it does get a little bit lonely and there is no one to share your experience with when you especially want to like just relive a particular memory and be like, oh yeah, that was fun, that was good, that was exciting, that was hilarious. There's no one I can share that with. So yeah, it's enjoyable, but also it's got pros and cons. I'd much rather travel with friends that I'm comfortable with. The question is how. Swiss roll data updated in my organizer. Oh, I really don't think we're going to finish this. It's like coming up to 7 o'clock. Do I end here? Or do I continue? So we can't go in there to investigate. We've done this part. You need to eat. I do need to eat. Young judges for justice. I mean, our judge isn't exactly young. Oh, we're stuck here. Are we stuck here? Okay. If I had the money, I could go travel with you as your bodyguard. Oh, I mean, you're tall enough to be my bodyguard, Shroomy. That's very sweet. Thank you. No, I mean, yeah. I do enjoy traveling, but it's also very stressful, like really stressful. Having to plan everything, the packing, making sure you have everything. And I also get a bit of travel anxiety, but that's only because of fear of missing my flight, my train, or just missing the time slot in general. And no signs of this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Francesca, let's not try to rush absolute genius. What else am I missing? He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Okay, so I think we need to connect some logic stuff. So, cactus and pink piece of trust. So, Edref makes a mention that he's seen something similar to this, and he has. It was the balloon that Cade had earlier on. So we can connect that and the cactus. So the cactus must have popped her balloon. This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. And that would be the logical conclusion, yes. Investigation complete. Okay, right, I'm going to end stream here. We completed the investigation. I think it's a good place to end. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. All right, Francesca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking in. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins, almost. Very well, but first, we need to pay his honour a visit to correct his testimony. Maybe I shouldn't have continued. I should have saved there. Do I have time? I think I do. Oh, maybe I don't. Okay. Maybe I don't have time. Okay. Right. I'm gonna have to end it. Your Honour, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I said. Oh, that window's loud. Oh, he's going off a bit. You bit your tongue again, didn't you? Go 24-hour stream? No, Shroomy, I can't do that. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. Let's do this testimony and then I'll end stream because it seems really awkward to end it now. I've started this. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that a detective buying something from the vending machine. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh, Judge. It's because Gumshoe was sitting down eating his Swiss roll. Your Honour, can you please try to remain calm? Oh! I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honour, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun for now. Okay, right, rebuttal. Let's get this over with. Let's press in, went to the restroom. Your Honour, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Why else do you go to the toilet? Edgeworth, that's such a silly question. Oh, well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Oh, or maybe, I know it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honour. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. Why is that suspect? Oh my god, I'm always at 100. No! I'm sorry. I'm calling that a suspect. No! Why? I was just stating facts. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced the recess and the time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding the new prosecutor. Once I'd finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. I don't understand how that was a sus. I was just stating facts. Your Honour, did you really go to the men's restroom? What? What is the meaning of that statement? It simply meant that perhaps you went to the restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash at the closest one to the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. And once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. It's through that window what you witness. Oh, and it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honour. Yes, exactly. Your Honour, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer.
Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honour?
Yes, I am absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
Oh, what? Preposterous. My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
Clearly his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy.
But allow me to say, with all the honour and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
Hold it!
He disappeared, but Your Honour, didn't you just say I saw that detective buying something from the vending machine?
Oh, why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. And that led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2, at that point.
So you looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Right, so we need to present something here.
Objection!
Aha! There we go. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honour, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
Oh, what is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncoiffed bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honour.
Oh, well, that's good. But who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing just murder, you had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty.
Your Honour, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
Oh, what do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francesco herself was unable to see out of that window. He's just throwing in to call her short at any given chance. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then...
It seems that you've made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
You finally see, Your Honour. Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it.
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? Oh, can I continue? Oh, I don't want to continue. I'm hungry, Judge.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier that probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Oh, we can fault that. It's just a balloon.
How was that? That's the testimony of one who judges the crime of others.
Your Honour, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry.
But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we started the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper go off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honour, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. I suppose it's possible you can't see. We don't need to press this bit. However, it doesn't mean the detective was sitting there. Look, don't need to press this bit. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier. I support detail. Just leaving the rest of it, I heard a loud bang, so we need to press this bit. I'm just going to go straight for it because I'm so hungry. Your Honour, about what you just said.
I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang went the gunshot.
Oh, he's going off. Okay, fine. You go off on one, Judge. Your Honour, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francesca. If I'm correct, his testimony is highly precision quality. I know that. And that's why I said at this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw out more information from his honour. Oh, I forgot to say earlier, most important. Leaving the rest of it back. Okay, right, we're going to present the balloon here. I believe that is a...
Objection!
That statement right here now contradict... Oh, really? No?
Oh, really?
Your Honour, by my account, there is absolutely no contradiction here at all. That wasn't the contradiction?
Well then, I guess I'm still alright. Please continue the testimony.
The two of them overruled me. At this rate, I will lose the truth to the darkness forever. Oh, maybe I do need to press the other statements then. No! As I was leaving the restroom, I heard now bang, gunshot. No, okay.
Hold it!
Okay, right. Let's see what he says. In that case, you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony.
Now, hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on the bench, do you? While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I've yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, his honour has seen a lot of life. This judge, I must underestimate him. Something sitting there when I looked. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
Oh, what were you expecting? And I demand to know what all that all-known smile is for.
Your Honour, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist.
Oh, right, okay, it's this statement.
Let's see, I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we reconvened.
It'll be Detective Bad's statement that we need to present. Because he said it was right before trial.
Your Honor, I cannot allow you to make an objection. What?
Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
I have been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Mr. Manfred von A.
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite... Oh, what did she say? Oh, I didn't read what she said. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francesca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. Of your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
Oh, what did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before you were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be.
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of the gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention, and that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, I now understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, it was what really... This is what really produced what you heard. It's the balloon! Let's go. I found this object in the hallway earlier.
Oh, what is that pink substance?
You may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon to court record.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
Oh, what?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
The music's intense? Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
Oh, what manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I would wrap this thing up before the judge even testified. Get to elaborate on how one ends before something even begins.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with the courthouse.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. That balloon that girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I'll see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. To be continued? Okay, no, we are right. Okay, I can't continue. I need to go eat. We are going to end it here. Records, save. Right, I'm gonna go eat. I'm so hungry. Right, thank you so much to everyone who came to stream today. We had a lot of good chats, and but yeah, I do appreciate each and every single one of you. Right, back to title. Let's go back to title. Oh, did we? Oh, to save again? Yes. Okay. Da-da! Okay. Yes, thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. Very much appreciated. I will be back on Tuesday. Yes, I'll be back on Tuesday, and then we will do some place to shoot it. No worries. I hope you guys had fun. But we will continue playing. Oh my god, what was the game we were playing? Firewatch. We will be continuing Firewatch. But yes, I will. I'm going to just send you guys. Do I send you guys on a raid? Who is streaming right now? Can I be bothered? Show more who's. Do you know what? Rin always raids me, so I'm going to send you guys on a raid to Rin. Right, let's go. Rin. We love Rin. Right, start raid. Okay. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this one. I love you all. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm so hungry. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your weekend. Look after yourselves. Be good, be kind, be nice, and make sure you do some self-care. Make sure you hydrate and stretch. And yeah, I will see you guys again on Tuesday. So bye-bye for now.